2-minute warning. Patrick Mahomes, 299 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. Travis Kelce, his favorite target, 6 catches, 99 yards, and a score. Cam Scadaboo already had surgery. They're hoping he's ready for week 1 next year if they can avoid any setbacks. The lift he's brought to the team still being felt.
Texted me pretty early today. He's an infectious personality. What was it 4:08 this morning? I got a text from him. So that's Scat.
And the Rockets overwhelmed the Nets 137-109. Kevin Durant 19.6 rebounds against his former club. Terrence Mann 21, but Brooklyn remains winless on the season. 48 degrees, clear skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps. It's KM to AM on WFAN.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. The Fan. WFAN.
Yeah, let's do the Monday night, but not after Monday Night Football. After your Brooklyn Nets take another L, 0-4, something like that. I took the over on that, so I'm rethinking that now. Hey, but I did hit on the World Series tonight. The World Series is on. Monday Night Football is on as the Chiefs look like they're going to keep my Survivor pick alive. But I know what you guys want to talk about. There's so many talking points. With the Jets, to the victor go the spoils, so we'll start with the Jets first. And, of course, we'll get to the New York Football Giants. A tough Sunday for a lot of different reasons. At least the Jets won. At least the Jets are not the only 0-8 team in the NFL. And what a week it was for the Jets and the Jet fan faithful. When I was in here last Monday, I started off talking about how my friend DeAndre McKenzie made a viral clip, on the internet. And all he did was go to MetLife Stadium and after the game, walk up to a young Jet fan in a Quinnen Williams jersey and say, "Hey, can I get your thoughts on the game?" And that young man, I hope he's super popular at school now. He said, "I hate this team. I was born into this. I'll always be a Jet fan, but I hate this team." And then Woody Johnson decides to speak when he could easily duck the media. Woody Johnson decides, I'll have a few words. He couldn't wait to hold court. Say less. Please say less. But then Aaron Glenn doubles down. What did he say about the quarterback? Did he say that about the quarterback? He has the right to his opinion. And we're just talking about all of this stuff that has nothing to do with football. And then the next day, we don't know who's going to be the starter. Tyrod Taylor took over for Justin Fields in the second half of the last game. But he's banged up. He's day-to-day. He's got a knee issue. So just as the world says, well, you threw this kid under the bus, Woody. You ran him over with the bus, backed it over on him. You can't play him again. You have to go to Tyrod. Kudos to Aaron Glenn, head ball coach, who said, it's my decision. I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to tell you. I don't want to give them a competitive advantage. It's a competitive disadvantage to us to reveal that Tyrod is day-to-day, and he's actually not going to be able to go. We're going to go with Justin Fields. Yes, the same guy that we gave $30 million guaranteed to, the same guy that we wanted, that we went to get specifically for this new regime, this new team. We're going to go with Justin Fields. And you know what? The Jets decided to go. They decided to go with different play calls. They decided to let him go and run the ball with design runs. They actually got to their bag of tricks. Tanner Engstrand remembered where he came from, Detroit, and reached back for some of those Detroit Lions plays. And all of a sudden, you run into a Bengals team that was on ice, and Monday Night Football has gone final, 28-7. Kansas City Chiefs. Got to be the favorites, right? Unless Daniel Jones and the Colts are the favorites. We'll get to that. We'll get to the whole NFL, but let me finish my open here with the Jets. Justin Fields goes 21 of 32, 244 yards. The team had 502 total yards. The Jets. It's just one of those things, right? Now, as we're watching the game, and I think after Tyler Johnson scored and then, the extra point, Justin Fields is able to go from a sack on an extra point attempt, a 2-point conversion attempt, score. Then the next one he's scrambling, throws to Isaiah Davis. I'm like, they have to win this game now. And as the magical energy that I was feeling watching the game that was happening, I realized, it dawned on me. I'm like, oh, this is for Nick Mangold. R.I.P. Nick Mangold. You hate to hear what happened to him just a couple weeks after we were talking about, him reaching out, looking for someone to donate a kidney. He tried to tap into the Jets fan base, the Ohio State Buckeye fan base. And, like an hour and a half before the game, that comes across on NFL Live. You hear from Rex Ryan. And if you are a Jet fan, a football fan, if you're just a man and you understand what kind of man Nick Mangold was, for him to lose his life at 41, I feel so bad for his wife and his kids, 4 kids he leaves behind. And I'm trying not to get choked up because I got to meet him. We did an event at Dick's Sporting Goods. Maybe some of you listening were at that event. It was myself, Nick Mangold, and Phil Simms, sitting there on stage with the mics. And, man, he was cool as hell. I joked around about, I didn't go pro like you and Phil. And, he didn't minimize me. He's like, nah, man, you're a baller. You played and you're pro in what you do now. You played in college. And, he was just such a cool guy to hang out with for a couple hours to talk football. Very relatable. He stayed and took pictures and signed autographs and shook hands with everybody that was there. And how quickly it went from, okay, yeah, he's sick, he's not well, to he's gone, and it breaks your heart. And I felt like his energy, hovering over the Jets franchise, heavy hearts with the Jets players, and them being in Cincinnati, Ohio, 45 minutes from where Nick Mangold grew up, is just sometimes things are bigger than football. Sometimes things are just, you can't explain how a week can, go like that. And then the Jets can score 39 points, have a ridiculous comeback win like that on the road against a Bengals team that just got Joe Flacco. Like I said, they were sitting on ice. They played Thursday Night Football. They beat the Steelers. Everybody's thinking there's no way the Jets can hang with them, right? 13 points is not going to do it this week. Not scoring a touchdown is not going to do it this week, but they scored touchdowns. How about Breece Hall? Whether Breece Hall is auditioning for another team or not, Breece Hall, he had some great runs, made some great plays. 2 touchdowns. Threw a touchdown. 18 carries, 133 yards. How about the receivers without Garrett Wilson? Tyler Johnson stepping up for a tud. At tight end, Mason Taylor. Even guys like Isaiah Davis, Isaiah Williams. These guys are guys you're not thinking about. Jeremy Ruckert with a big catch and run. They all chipped in. It was a team win. And then, of course, the defense, man. All of those guys in the secondary. All those guys making plays. All those guys. Quincy Williams being back. Will McDonald getting his first sack. When you needed them to make a stop at the end of the game, they were there, and the Jets get a win. And I feel like it was just, what a wild week for the Jet fan. 888-808-1019. What a roller coaster of emotions. What a feeling to watch that game and they pull it off, and your hearts are heavy for the Mangold family. You're thinking about Woody Johnson and what he had to say about Justin Fields. And, to close the Jet stuff after the game, Justin Fields spoke. And he said he was opening up to be very vulnerable. And he talked about finding himself in his closet crying. And you know what? I think a lot of times we look at these football players like they're rich. We look at these football players like they're big and strong. But they're human beings too. And you know how much pressure is on these guys? You know how much that's got to just eat at somebody, not having a win. Getting this money, coming to this franchise, it not working, getting benched, having the owner talk about you, and that hits the national media where your friends and family are texting you stuff. And I remember talking about Justin Fields last week because he says he's not on social media. I'm like, yeah, but people text links. And he said that, And I appreciated it. I did say that, with him just putting his faith out there a lot, I understand that I'm a man of faith and religion and I believe in God, but people don't want to hear it. What's a God to a non-believer? But he stuck to his faith. He stuck to sharing the word and sharing his beliefs, and he shared something that went viral because now people are peeling back a layer of these players and their emotional states and their mental health and like how much this all, like it is a lot. It's a whole franchise and the whole league. Look, and this is this guy's life and career. I'm a Justin Fields fan. I've talked about it. I discovered him when he was in high school. And all that work he's put in all these years for it to not be going right, it went right on Sunday. 888-808-1019. Now, let's not get too carried away here, right? I know people want to talk about Justin Fields beyond this, as if Justin Fields now has solidified himself as the starter, as if the Jets now with one win won't be picking at the top of the draft where they'll select a quarterback. We don't have to go that far down the line. We can live in this right now. And they have a bye. So that's all good. And I remember talking about this stretch of games here with this bye. I thought they could beat Carolina. Definitely after they went toe-to-toe in London with the Broncos, weren't able to pull it off. I thought that they could beat the Bengals with Jake Browning, not so much with Joe Flacco, but they got it done. Why can't they come off rest and beat the Cleveland Browns at home on November 9th and put together back-to-back wins? Aaron Glenn, I like what you had to say in the postgame, picking your team up. Guys were emotional. That was a big win. Grit. That's the word that they had printed on the hats in Detroit when they turned it around. Grit. That was a gritty performance from the New York Jets. 888-808-1019. Now, heavy hearts in a different way with the Giants. Cam Scatterboo goes down in the second quarter, and I started cashing out my bets. I had a couple parlays because the Giants were like plus 300. I thought that they could potentially pull off an upset, but you know what? It sucks. It's football. Cam Scatterboo kind of gets hip drop tackled and dislocates his ankle, and you just knew without that guy, that's who's leading them in rushing. Without that guy, that's who's leading them in touchdowns. That's a blow that the team can't really guys know that have played football. When you see one of your teammates down like that, like it takes a minute. And we've seen it in the NFL. You don't even have to play to have experienced it, right? Like you see a guy get carted off, it's hard to just go right back to battle, especially a guy like that who came into Lincoln Financial Field yesterday with a hat on that said, "Bring the juice." He is the juice. As everybody is talking about Cam Scatterboo and Jackson Dart and how they brought juice to the Giants organization. They had the juice early in that game. That game was close, but you know who squeezed the juice too much or maybe just didn't know what they were doing at all? The officials. And don't listen to anyone telling you that, oh, don't complain about the officiating. The officiating doesn't matter. That's weak. If you are watching the NFL and you are watching the game, and if you've listened to me for the last 4 years, I've told you what? The NFL is bogus if you really pay attention. They get calls wrong all the time, and they could justify it by, oh, the play was blown dead. Oh, you can't review that. Bogus. And with all the gambling stuff going on, the allegations and scandal going on with the NBA, I think this year, and we've seen it a few times already. What's a catch? What's not a catch? I think people are really looking at the NFL like, okay, New York can helicopter in to change plays. How come they can't helicopter in all the time? How come everything can't be reviewed? And what I'm getting at is the tush push, obviously, but there were so many other things in that game. A false start not called. A offensive pass interference that was so ticky-tack, you don't call that. And what I'm saying is, if you're paying attention, these are point swings in the game. Now, that's all I'm going to say about the officiating because it's been beaten to death and everybody's been talking about it for the whole last 2 days, whatever, Sunday after the game and today. But, like, it is egregious. It's not right. And it goes from a turnover, no points, to touchdown. It swings the momentum. It swings the points in the game. They got to be better. They got to get it right. It's the NFL. The NFL is king. It's a huge enterprise. They make billions of dollars. There's so many eyes and ears and attention on this. You can't tell me that they don't know how to officiate the tush push. But we knew that. I was at Thursday Night Football in the Meadowlands. And I wasn't watching on TV. I'm watching the tush push live. I'm like, false start again? I'm like, this is nonsense. It's not football. It's not a real play. And if you can't call it correctly, get rid of it. 888-808-101. If you can't call it right, a tush push on the goal line versus a tush push anywhere else on that green grass for a first down, I was screaming in my living room. I'm like, that's a fumble. You gotta be kidding me. They're so used to just they take the play off. They're so used to just letting the tush push happen and work and be 95% effective more, that they don't realize, hey, Kayvon stopped it, right? We've been talking forever about how do you stop the tush push? Go get the ball. He got the ball out. But they missed it. And then when Kayvon was lined up on the outside, they missed the left tackle flinch. And when Darius Slayton has this guy beat Quinyon Mitchell and he's literally pulling his Under Armour underneath shirt, they call a little bit of hand fighting offensive pass interference. Where they do that at, man? Let them play. That type of stuff swings the game. It's hard to beat the Eagles and the refs in their own building. But I'll leave it at that because I'm not a Giants fan. I'm not crying about the officiating. Like I'm crying out about the officiating as an NFL fan, bro. Like we're watching this stuff, we're betting on this stuff, and it's bogus as hell all the time. All the time. That's not a catch. It's not a catch. It's pass interference. It's roughing the passer. Like we don't know what is what. So I don't think the Giants win that game. Saquon housed the first carry he had, 65 yards to the crib. And now, there's so many people that create content and chop up film. You could see there was a lack of effort on defense. There was a lack of juice on defense. And then there's just a lack of bodies. And that's a talking point tonight. Right? Because Cordell Flott goes down after Scadaboo is down. You've already been down Paulson Adebo, Javon Holland, Malik Neighbors. Like, you're relying on Kobe Black in this game. And, come on, bro. It's the NFL. Jahan Dotson is scoring on you. They don't need A.J. Brown. But the talking point tonight shifts to Joe Shane. Yeah, I'm starting with you, Joe. Roster construction. This is year 4, buddy. You got rid of so many of Gettleman's guys, so many proven guys. You would think that you were bringing in guy on guy and dude on dude and stacking the deck with talent since you had to get rid of some guys, since you didn't have to pay some guys. And I said I wasn't going to watch that Saquon doc, but a clip from it popped up on my Twitter, and it's Saquon playing Madden talking to Joe Shane. And Joe Shane's trying to nickel and dime him and talk about, if we give you this money, there's not enough money for him. I think this guy, like I've been saying for years, he wrote his own book on GMing, and it ain't working. And Brian Daboll has to coach this team, and Shane Bowen has to coach this team. And there are Giants fans that are done with it, over it. And unfortunately, I think the GM stays, and I think the coach stays as well. Why? Because they hit on what they were supposed to hit on. You could have fired him 2 years ago. You could have fired him last year. They were given this year, right, to go find their own quarterback. And they very much did that in Jackson Dart. They also were, put out there with an ultimatum that, John Mara said he wants to be feeling better about the team. Now, I can't speak to how he feels now, but I know after that Thursday Night Football game where they did beat the Eagles, he said he felt pretty good. He talked about radiation and chemotherapy, and I feel for him, having cancer and being in that state. But I also don't think that he's looking to fire these guys at the end of the season with all that going on. And I also think that having Jackson Dart, that bought them at least another year. So I do believe Shane and Daboll will finish out this year and start next year. And we'll see how next year goes. I do feel like they're attached too. But if anybody goes first, of course, the coach's head will roll, Daboll. And he's given you plenty to be mad about. His record is terrible. They find ways to lose games. They're unprepared. Little things go on that you see. But I start with the GM because this is his roster. This is who he chose to bring in. He let go all pro players, multiple of them. It doesn't help his case that Daniel Jones is leading a Colts team that has Jonathan Taylor scoring 3 touchdowns a game, Michael Pittman, Tyler Warren. Like, those guys are going to easily win that division, and we'll see where they land in the playoffs. But MVP being attached to Daniel Jones's name halfway through the first season that he's not in New York, that's no bueno. Coming off of what Saquon did rushing for 2K and going to get a Super Bowl. You picking up what I'm putting down? The case to be built against Shane and Dable is still building, even though they did find Jackson Dart. Now, there are people that chop up this film that I follow as well on Twitter that say, Jackson Dart is Jackson Dart. And it's funny now because this is another talking point. We talk so much about Josh Allen, and we give credit to Brian Dable for Josh Allen. I don't. I've flipped it now to say Josh Allen became an MVP, got better, improved after Dable. I'm sure Dable helped him in his development in the early years. But there are many people that are looking at the plays that Jackson Dart makes, which, like, we've already grown accustomed to him throwing off schedule, him, shuffling his feet in the pocket to find a throwing lane, him running to green grass and throwing the ball or running it himself. A lot of people are saying Jackson Dart is Jackson Dart no matter who's calling the plays, no matter what system he's in. He's a baller. He's like that. Tom Brady even complimented him. I'll get to that later. But you understand what I'm saying? Like, there are some people pushing a narrative that Jackson Dart is him. And he doesn't need Brian Dable. They can get rid of Brian Dable and his losing ways. Jackson Dart is going to be Jackson Dart. He's already asserted himself in this league where there is nothing but praise, whether it's the Broncos, Nick Bonito, Vic Fangio, Matthew Stafford I played last week. I just said Tom Brady. Like, everybody is giving this kid credit because he has come into a league without a number 1 wide receiver in Malik Neighbors, lost his starting running back, his best buddy on the team yesterday. He's still making throws. He's still balling. Theo Johnson, catch the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, as much as I do believe that the Giants will not fire Brian Dable because he did hit on Jackson Dart, he did specifically want him so much so that he was willing to give up the number 3 pick to go get him. They traded up to get him, whatever. But he had the eye for him, drafted him, developed him. He put him at number 2 on the depth chart. After week 3, said, I'm starting the guy. He even verbalized my quarterback and had to, reverse course. Our quarterback. It's the franchise's quarterback. It's the fans' quarterback. You still got some games to win. But now we're looking at the Giants. Who are you going to draft in the top 10? 888-808-1019. I don't even have enough time. We didn't talk about the Knicks losing down in Miami. I need to turn on the World Series. I don't need to hear any Travis Kelce talk after this. Let me find the remote. We're live on YouTube. I got plenty of time to unpack. How about those Devils? A full-blown wagon. What? 8 in a row? Woo! 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 Keith McPherson on the Fan. Cam to Am returns right after this.
It's BT and Sal, middays 10 to 2 on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
Every year for the last 9 seasons, outside of the one where they went to the postseason, the Giants have had fewer than 2 or fewer wins through the first 8 games. And it's just unacceptable. Now, you can go over the reasons why that may be the case, but this was not supposed to be this case this year.
Listen to BT and Sal on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's finally NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel's your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join. FanDuel's giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Visit FanDuel.com/Evan to sign up today. I love the app. We all do around here. It's safe and secure, and when you win, you get paid instantly. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of WFAN. 21 and over, physically present in New York. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Step up to the plate with confidence with the Jeep brand's newest MVP, the all-electric Jeep Wagoneer S. Year after year, the Jeep brand has delivered game-changing technology and features to help keep you off the bench and on to your next adventure. By blending thoughtful luxury capability and advanced technology, the Jeep Wagoneer S is one key player that doesn't disappoint. Experience the brand new head-turning design and luxurious interior without sacrificing on the legendary performance you love. Excellent range capacity opens up the playing field, and with 4x4 capability, featuring select terrain driving modes, how you play the game is up to you. The interior cabin of Wagoneer S pays special attention to detail with high-quality luxury refinements and seamless connectivity that surrounds you in comfort, along with premium seating, ambient lighting, and over 170 standard safety and security features. And like most All-Stars, it can really motor, especially with standard 600 horsepower. It's rugged, plays aggressive, and isn't afraid to get dirty. And with the exciting offers and deals going on right now at your local Jeep brand dealer, it all adds up to Jeep Wagoneer S being a steal. So hurry in today and blast one out of the park. Jeep is a registered trademark.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey everyone, this is Boomer Esiason, and I'm here to tell you all about United Healthcare and their Oxford products. They've served me well for 41 years, and I've been very happy with the coverage that I've received. In fact, they're not only my insurance carrier, United Healthcare also supports my foundation in our quest to find a cure for cystic fibrosis. So when you play pro football, you learn pretty fast that you can't win without teammates you can rely on. The same is true for your health plan. And that's why Oxford plans from United Healthcare include all kinds of benefits for your employees, like $0 deductible options, virtual care with $0 copays, and the ability to earn up to $700 a year just for taking healthy actions. Care for your employees and savings for you? You'll get that too. Check out Oxford now with more ways to help your employees and bottom line stay healthier. Contact your broker or visit uhc.com/Oxford to learn more. Oxford insurance products are underwritten by Oxford Health Insurance Incorporated.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
Hey, must be the money. Hopefully you cash some bets, some Mookie bets. It's still 5-5. I got to get that game on. That's what I was about to do out here. I was talking to Paulie, so pulled him into the studio. People watching live on YouTube probably saw a little bit of that. I don't need to see any Travis Kelce propaganda. He had a big night. I wouldn't have bet on him. He had a big night, though. The Chiefs keep rolling. I hit on and nobody cares, but you might. I hit on a 30% profit boost World Series bonus. I knew neither pitcher was going to go long, so I bet the under on Max Scherzer and Tyler Glasnow's strikeouts. It barely hit. And then I knew what two primetime players would come alive in Dodger Stadium. First game of the World Series in Dodger Stadium. Showtime, Shohei Ohtani, and Teoscar the Grouch. Bang! And I literally won back what I lost gambling on the NFL. Don't gamble. We are in this window right now where it has gotten to a point where, like, we don't even realize in a few years all the stories and things that are going to come out. People are losing their paycheck every week. People are in bad situations, and not anything to do with Chauncey Billups or Terry Rozier. Those guys made their own beds, but I'm talking about how kids are gambling, and people are relying on gambling to eat to get through the week, and it's just too easy now to link your bank account to an app and punch up some parlays. But anyway, let's get into it. I just had a call from Richie in Queens. Richie, I was going to go to you, but there's still some more to unpack. But I want to talk to you guys because before you know it, the show is over and we're moving on. And I'll be on at 7 tomorrow, so we'll do this again. But there was a lot from the weekend, and let's get into it. Let's see what Billy in Washington Heights wants to talk about first on the Fan.
Hello?
Hello, Billy.
Hello, Keith. You're one of my favorite
Me?
broadcasters.
Oh, cool, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I love listening to you. I just wanted to talk about Nick Mangold and the World Series.
Yeah.
Nick Mangold, I worked in the condominium that he first bought when he was a rookie in 2006 in Westbury, Long Island. I worked in there and worked in that building. So I knew Nick Mangold since 2006. He was a very gentle giant. He's a gentle giant. A very nice man. I couldn't believe his size when I saw him, when I was behind the desk. I'm 6 feet. Nick Mangold's 6'8", 330. I'm 6 feet, 240. I thought I was a big guy. This guy is big.
Yeah, he slimmed down a little bit after his playing career, but
his family, the condolences goes out to his family in my behalf, and I just, it's just something because I was just talking about Nick Mangold like 2 weeks ago to a friend of mine.
Yeah, because 2 weeks ago we all got the post that he put out about looking for a kidney. So I think,
Exactly.
But yeah, rest in peace to him. I prayed last night, today for his wife and his kids. 41 is too young, and
it is.
Just being a father myself and not being too far away from 41, I can't imagine. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call, Billy. Billy's topic was Mangold/World Series. We are now going to the bottom of the ninth, tied 5-5. Chavez Ravine. Can the Dodgers walk it off? Game 3 of the 2025 World Series, looking to take a nice little 2-1 lead with 2 more games coming up at home. 888-808-1019. Keith McPherson, your nighttime host on the Fan. I watch a lot of sports. I gamble on sports. I used to play sports. I'm washed, has been. Now I do this. So if you want to talk about baseball, I'm down. If you want to talk about the NBA, sure thing. If you want to talk about the NFL, of course. The sports equinox. It's the most wonderful time. We had Monday Night Football on tonight. The Commanders, without Jaden Daniels, taking an L to the Chiefs. In the NHL, you had the Blues versus the Penguins. The Bruins also on. In the NBA, you had a full slate of games. The Knicks didn't play, but the Nets stayed out in Texas to take their next loss to former net Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. And yeah, you have a baseball game on tonight, and it's a really good one. 5-5, Blue Jays, Dodgers out there in L.A. Eli is out in Lakewood on the Fan. What's up, Eli?
Hey, Keith. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm great. I just want to start off with, I got to say, rest in peace, Nick Mangold. He was a massive part of the Jets for a long time, 7-time Pro Bowler. We're going to miss him. But on that, the Jets, what a win on Sunday. I think that the Jets, after 2 weeks of, 13-point games, the defense played well, their offense really not so well. but Justin Fields showed they have potential, and they could be really good in the future.
I don't know about really good. I just want to stop you there. Like, they barely won that game by a point. Glad that they won. Let's take it one day, week at a time. It's the bye week, so they're not going to lose. They're going to win this week, right? You're going to win on the bye. Let's get healthy. Let's get your two highest paid players, your two arguably best players back in Sauce Gardner and Garrett Wilson.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Their defense played really well 2 weeks, and then their defense gave up 38 points. So, they just got to get defense, offense playing well, same week, and just show the rest of this season that they still have a future with some of these great pieces they have. Thank you, Keith. I just want to give a shout-out to my boy BB and Yona out there, and have a great night, Keith.
BB, Yona, Eli says what's up. Yeah, I just want to slow y'all down, man. They might not win a game the rest of the year. Like, just as we were circling Miami on the schedule, Miami was able to turn it on. I know it was Kirk Cousins, but they were able to turn it on, and it's the NFL. I talked about this with the Giants. Folks thought because Jackson Dart came out there and beat the Chargers, up and away we go. Playoffs, baby. It does not work like that. It's any given Sunday. There are other good players, other good teams. Like, let's just chill. Great win for the Jets. Can they get healthy, rally off that? And that's the biggest thing, right? Feeling that win, right? Even the Jets social media was so different, waiting for that win, right? Them run off, Jets win, big dub. And that feeling in the locker room, they get to hold that feeling for 2 weeks. Then they get home, and they want to chase that feeling in their building, and they can beat the Cleveland Browns. They can definitely beat their defense can stop Dylan Gabriel. And, I don't know, somebody's got to block Myles Garrett. 5 sacks in one game. He was abusing the rookie Will Campbell. Let's see him against the rookie Armand Membu or, Olu Fashanu. 888-808-1019. Let's keep talking Jets. I'll take some Giants calls. I'll take some Knicks calls. I'll take some World Series calls. Everything's on the table for this show. Usually I try to cram on Monday night because it's the whole weekend. And today, it's 3 days of things that happen and conversation to have. But again, with the Jets, let's slow it down. Are the Browns on a bye this week? The Browns are also on a bye this week. So they'll face off at JetLife Stadium Sunday, November 9th, 1 o'clock. I just think it's good that in the face of Woody Johnson, like they literally won that game despite Woody Johnson. Like your quarterback is saying, I know he's the owner of the team, but that's outside noise. Woody, you're an outsider in your home franchise. Dave is in Rockland County. What's up, Dave? You got it.
Do you think that after Breece Hall's game on Sunday, he's more likely to get traded and that'll be used as trade bait?
Oh, I would. Played? Hell yeah. I would. Now yesterday's price is not today's price. Did you see him? Did you see his latest showing? I'm going to need a higher pick for that. They have Isaiah Davis. They also have next year Braylon Allen. Go get the pick capital. Go get the draft capital. You're not winning anything this year. Like, Eli just called talking about a future. There is no future this season. We don't even know about the future next year. Get draft picks.
I think the Jets, if they really put their act together, they could actually win some games. You see it all the time, especially the beginning of the season. Done something coming so close to win, and then just blowing it.
I did see a interesting stat that they put out there. They had NFL teams, if one-score games were flipped, and they had the Jets would be 5-2. But horseshoes and hand grenades, like that's the NFL. Except this week there was a bunch of blowouts. But in the NFL, there are always one-score games that decide wins and losses. That's why Red Zone does the whole witching hour. It gets crazy. But I don't. What's the point? And I'm not saying Tankathon starts now. But what's the point? You're not making the playoffs. What's the point in them trying to rally and win 4 games this year? I mean, I guess for some pride, but like, I don't know if they can get to 4.
I hear that, but you want to show that you could win, but I don't know. It's like
no, they're going to compete.
It usually doesn't work out.
Yeah, they're going to compete. Thanks for the call, Dave. They're professionals. And they had every opportunity in the world to go to Cincinnati and lay down. They were down in the game. They had every opportunity to fall into same old Jets. Yup, Justin Fields sucks. Let's run the same plays. Let's not go into our bag of tricks. Let's not get creative. Let's take this lion down. As Shohei Ohtani steps into the batter's box. Bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Come on. They just intentionally walked him. A day is in the Bronx on the Fan. What's up, bro?
Yo, what's good, man? Feels good to be back in the Fan.
You right.
Yeah, man. Just watching this World Series. It feels good. Honestly, as a Yankee fan, it feels really good to watch these teams go head to head. Like, it's like you can go either way.
Shaggy? Scooby? What? Go on. It feels good to watch these two teams go head to head because this is a team that eliminated us in 2025 versus the team that eliminated us in 2024. I don't know. That's coping. People are trying to find solace in that. People are trying to find a way.
I am coping. Yeah, but check. No. Look. I'm a Yankee fan, but look, you can hate watch from either side of the game.
Wow, got him. I guess you could hate watch from either side, but I'm with the Dodgers. I already decided. That first game, I found myself rooting for the Dodgers.
Okay, wait. One sec. Can I get this point out?
Yes.
I feel like watching these two teams, it's like back to back. You don't know who's going to win right now. And honestly, from Yankees fans' perspective, we haven't seen baseball games like this in a while. It's either Yankees.
They're both so much better than the Yankees. Thanks for the call today. 888-808-1019. Shohei Ohtani slides off the bag. IKF tags him out. That's the second out of the inning. Got him. We got a break again. Keith McPherson on the Fan. Call me up to talk sports. BRB.
It's Evan and Kiki. Afternoons on the Fan 101.9 FM.
I wonder if Woody is going to rectify this.
I think he should. I think the easy rectification is, hey, Justin, I'm so proud of you.
Yes.
You played a hell of a game. And how about this part? I'm sorry.
Listen to Evan and Kiki on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
One world-class brand, one legendary name. Ray Cattina Lexus. Discover Ray Cattina Lexus of Freehold and Ray Cattina Lexus of Monmouth, where they proudly sell more Lexus vehicles than any other Lexus dealership in New Jersey. Experience luxury the way it was meant to be.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Gambling problem? For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. For New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal is kind of wild. You get a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, 6-piece hash browns, and a medium iced or hot coffee, all for $6. That's the main character meal energy you need this fall. Get it now in Dunkin' stores or order ahead on the Dunkin' app. No substitutions, participation and times may vary. Offer price varies in California and Hawaii. Limited time offer cannot be combined with other offers. Exclusions and terms apply.
Talk New York sports on the Fan.
Want the best deal on Bridgestone winter tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get Bridgestone tires at the guaranteed lowest price. Plus, you get more free services than anywhere else. When you combine Town Fair's guaranteed lowest price with the most free services, you get the guaranteed best deals anywhere on your Bridgestone winter tires. Because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. And you know we mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Sitting in the driver's seat of the Nissan Kicks is like the best seat in the house. You're in the action. And with the Nissan Kicks all-wheel drive, you can go find the best views. And with the 10-speaker Bose Personal Plus audio system, you can hear everything. Your new wheels await. Reimagine your ride with the reimagined Nissan Kicks. Now get the 2025 Nissan Kicks starting at just $21,830. Shop your local Nissan store or nissanusa.com. Starting MSRP at $21,830 for base model. All prices are manufacturer suggested retail price. MSRP. MSRP excludes up to $1,495 destination and handling charges, tax, title, and license. Dealer sets actual price.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Talk New York sports here. The Fan.
We back. Quickly here. Let me take a couple more calls before people start snoring on me. Start going to bed. Keith McPherson on the Fan. We are talking sports. Mario, Long Beach, how you feeling?
What's going on, Keith? How are you?
I'm good, man. Good to be back, and a little bit earlier because we didn't, go on after Monday Night Football. It was right after the Nets post-game show, so we're in here.
Yeah, so that was too bad about the Scatterbull injury,
Yeah, it's football, but it sucks because he had already scored, and that was a brilliant move he put on that linebacker to score that touchdown. And
that was a nice in cut. Yeah,
I just knew they weren't winning that game without that dude. Like that's even when you saw Dart walk away, you saw John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt with his head in his hand. It's like that's a lot for them to overcome, and Philly brought it. They wanted revenge for last time. They were ready in their own building to open up a can, and they did. And the refs opened up a little one, too.
Yeah, they were ready. They weren't going to lose, injury or not, in that game. They weren't going to lose two games to the Giants in 1 year. That's not going to happen. That was my opinion.
Maybe next year. Maybe the year after or something. Not this year.
No, not this year. And Philly looks like they're peaking again now, so they're going to get a little bit better. Saquon is... Did you hear that?
He has a groin injury, but they traded for Tank Bigsby. So,
did you hear that they said Saquon has 28-inch thighs?
No, I didn't hear that, but I believe it.
Yeah, 28-inch thighs. The guy squats like 650.
I know about his. I've seen his Penn State videos. I've seen him hitting the weights in the gym. But the measurement, that's doing too much for me.
Yeah, I mean, it hurts too. I think Hurts squats 600 too, right?
Yeah, they're like that. They're like that.
But a quarterback? That's unheard of. A quarterback.
Yeah, he had been like that from high school into college. Like that was one of his things. He's a running quarterback. That tush push, you can do that with a guy that squats 500 pounds.
Yeah, because that's why he keeps on pushing forward. So let me
can't reach the ball out. If you reach the ball out, like that's a live ball from Pop Warner on. Anyway.
But who knows when you blow the whistle? It's such a subjective thing, Nobody can.
They take the play off. They just he's got it. As soon as they think he's got the first down, which they just assume he's got the first down, play is dead. No, that's a live ball. He's still moving and he's trying to put the ball. I don't know. That was so frustrating to watch. As an NFL fan, it's like, come on now with this.
Yeah, it really was crazy. But I think that I think that they need to get rid of that play. It looks like a scrum. It's not anything that's really football. You just want to see football.
There's always a false start, And it's not football, and it's just stupid at this point. If they're going to just let them have it every time, then I think this is the end of it. I think we're getting to the point where everybody saw that, and they're like, okay, you're just letting them get yardage? Like, that's a fumble. That's a live ball. And since you blew the play dead, we can't even challenge it. They lose the challenge off that?
Yeah. Exactly. But, just one quick point about the Jets. I think that the Jets are a little bit better. It's just the bad quarterback play. Once if he can play like he played last week, they're going to win a bunch of games. They'll be very competitive. But I don't know if he can. That's the whole point. What do you think? I mean, he had 2 good games and he had a couple of really, really bad games. But when he played good, that was a good game that he played the last game.
He's actually, all things considered, he's made more plays and played better than we're giving him credit for. It's just because it's the Jets and they're losing, and he took sacks and all this other stuff. But they got more creative with Tanner Engstrand called, oh, no way. God, his ass.
Yeah, that's terrible.
You're watching the World Series?
I saw that too. I saw it too, yeah. By a mile.
Yeah. Why would he go?
I guess it's 2 outs, and he figured, let me try, right?
You're not making the last out in the World Series there at home. You're about to get walked off, dum-dum. And Will Smith had enough time to tap the ground and come up and tag him. Goodbye. Let's go Dodgers. I think the Dodgers are about to win it in 10 here. Anyway.
I don't like him, but what do you think? I've been watching Vladdy, man. He's a great player. I mean, obviously, you may not like him.
Think about Vladdy. Of course.
Oh, my God.
Undeniable, the level of player that Vladdy is. I even spoke about, him coming up. I mean, look at the series head-to-head. Him versus Judge. Him coming up with the bases loaded for his team and cranking a grand slam. I know Judge came back and hit the 3-run bomb. I got a ton of respect for Vladdy. I just don't like how, in the past, he was always talking about the Yankees and we were always cooking him or he was never able to beat us. He's got that over us now. So, and I love seeing how emotional he is, how much he loves the game, how much it means to him for his father as well. This is a kid that was on the field. This is a Canadian. This guy is a living dream. So, as much as he's been a Yankee killer, I've got a ton of respect for him. He's been an elite pelotero.
I would take him over Soto. I like him better than Soto.
Of course.
Absolutely.
He cares more about the game and the team than Soto too. You see Soto dancing, celebrating his birthday. How weird was that? What a cringy video to put out.
Unbelievable. Nice talking to you. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, you too, Mario. I thought Mario was going to talk about the Knicks. That's why I clicked on him as the first Knicks call of the night.
That's what he said, by the way.
It happens.
I love Mario. But
I got the gift of gab. I start yapping with you. You forget what you're even talking about. We talked about everything else. Vladdy, World Series, freaking, Jets, Rumpelstiltskin. All right, 888-808-1019. I will say good morning on the other side. We'll be right back.
It's Boomer and Gio. Mornings on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
That was some shady stuff that went on with Lamar Jackson. He went from full participant on Friday with a 6.5-point spread the entire week as he was expected to play. Then all of a sudden changed on the injury report after it comes out to limited on Friday, then out on Saturday.
Listen to Boomer and Gio on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hear that? That's the beginning of a journey powered by the confidence that comes from driving a vehicle so reliable, it's backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. Where your journey ends? Well, that's up to you. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
See retailer for warranty details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Are you fans? It's football season, so make sure you catch all of the Scarlet Knights gridiron action this season on WFAN. Scarlet Knights football is presented by RWJ Barnabas Health, the official healthcare provider of Rutgers Athletics. Let's be healthy together.
Want fast, reliable home internet? Switch to Verizon Fios, where you get the 100% fiber optic network with speeds up to 2 gig. And if you're looking for live TV with up to 400 plus channels and live sports, Fios TV is where it's at. Get the internet speed you want and the TV you love when you bundle Fios home internet and TV with Verizon. Plus, get the latest deals when you call 1-883-VERIZON and switch to Verizon Fios today. Availability varies.
Life can change suddenly without
any warning whatsoever. When you're sidelined due to a debilitating personal injury, it's crucial to have a trusted team on your side. The Rothenberg Law Firm has over 50 years of spectacular courtroom experience, ensuring that you're not facing those obstacles alone. Winning and collecting billions for our clients, we are committed to helping you recover whatever you deserve. The Rothenberg Law Firm, 1-800-624-8888.
Be a lawyer for injured ones. InjuryLawyer.com.
We've got more sports talk coming up on The Fan.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Step up to the plate with confidence with the Jeep brand's newest MVP, the all-electric Jeep Wagoneer S. Year after year, the Jeep brand has delivered game-changing technology and features to help keep you off the bench and onto your next adventure. By blending thoughtful luxury capability and advanced technology, the Jeep Wagoneer S is one key player that doesn't disappoint. Experience the brand new head-turning design and luxurious interior without sacrificing on the legendary performance you love. Excellent range capacity opens up the playing field, and with 4x4 capability, featuring select terrain driving modes, how you play the game is up to you. The interior cabin of Wagoneer S pays special attention to detail with high-quality luxury refinements and seamless connectivity that surrounds you in comfort, along with premium seating, ambient lighting, and over 170 standard safety and security features. And like most All-Stars, it can really motor, especially with standard 600 horsepower. It's rugged, plays aggressive, and isn't afraid to get dirty. And with the exciting offers and deals going on right now at your local Jeep brand dealer, it all adds up to Jeep Wagoneer S being a steal. So hurry in today and blast one out of the park. Jeep is a registered trademark.
Every hockey player knows the secret to becoming a great skater is time on the ice. But rink time? It's tough to get, expensive, and so inconvenient. This winter, what if your kids could skate anytime they want, right in your own backyard? With Yard Rink, they can. In about an hour, you can transform your yard into an amazing outdoor rink. It's easy to set up and plays like a professional rink. Watch their hockey skills explode to the next level while they're having the time of their lives. Even Yard Rink ambassador Wayne Gretzky says he wishes he had a yard rink when he was a kid. Order today at yardrink.com and save hundreds by using code RADIO21. Nearly 300 sizes are available, starting at just $9.99. Plus, get 2 puck retention nets and your favorite NHL team logos free. That's YARDRINK.com. And save 21% by using code RADIO21. Give your kids more fun-filled ice time and help their hockey dreams come true.
For all station contest rules, go to WFAN.com/rules.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal is kind of wild. You get a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, 6-piece hash browns, and a medium iced or hot coffee, all for $6. That's the main character meal energy you need this fall. Get it now in Dunkin' stores or order ahead on the Dunkin' app. No substitutions, participation and times may vary. Offer price varies in California and Hawaii. Limited time offer cannot be combined with other offers. Exclusions and terms apply.
Get the latest on the Giants and Jets on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 12 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is sponsored by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results, chefiq.com. Also brought to you by Elevate Hydrogen-Infused Water, available at Walgreens and Duane Reade. World Series Game 3 is an instant classic. Dodgers, Blue Jays even at 5. They're in the bottom of the 10th inning, nobody on and 1 out. Shohei Ohtani has put on a master class, 4 hits, all of them extra bases, including 2 home runs. He's driven in 3. He has scored 3 runs. He has walked as well. Teoscar Hernandez has gone deep. Alejandro Kirk with a 3-run shot for the Blue Jays. Each team has wasted 2-run leads, able to fight their way back. We've been in the bullpen since the 5th inning for both of these teams. And the Dodgers and the Blue Jays, even at 5, they're in the bottom of the 10th. Winner of this one takes a 2-1 series lead. Chiefs dominated the Commanders 28-7. Patrick Mahomes, 299 yards, 3 touchdowns. Travis Kelce, 99 yards receiving and a score. Tied Priest Holmes for the most touchdowns in franchise history. Jets, their first win, of course, but they'll sit on it a bit as they get set to enter their bye week.
There's a good and a bad to it. I mean, obviously, after you get a win, you want to continue going, but I also know that, man, there's some things that we have to reflect on and try to continue to fix. And understand, man, there's a foundation that we're trying to create, and that is an ongoing process.
And the Rockets punish the Nets 137-109, keeps Brooklyn winless on the season. 47 degrees, clear skies, Central Park. That's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
Good morning, good morning. World Series still on, but it's not good morning yet in LA. The Knicks fell into that heat culture. You know how heat culture go. Welcome to Miami. Party in the city where the heat is on. Nah, I mean, they lost a game outside of their building. It's going to happen. For 3. 888-808-1019. Let's take a Knicks call. Probably the only one I'm going to take because there's so much more to unpack around the G-Men and Gotham City football. Justin is in River Edge on the Fan. What you got, Justin?
Hey, what's good, Keith? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. Yeah, so, I don't know. We're about the same age, and I don't know if you've seen, like, the same sentiment online, but after the Knicks lost last night, the doom and gloom to me was just crazy, man. Like,
I'm glad I'm not a Knicks fan.
Like, yeah, I was pulling my hair out, dude. I was like, I can't believe people are, like, calling us frauds and stuff like that after one loss. Like,
it's the NBA.
There's no Deuce. Yeah, you know how it is. There's no Deuce. There's no Mitch. And I don't know what's taking them so long with this load management, but whatever. And
they lose a bunch of games.
Yeah. What were they going to go 82-0? Like, they shot awful from the field. Like, just terrible. It is what it is, you know? I still have high hopes.
You should.
One thing.
Nothing has changed.
The one thing that, yeah, there's really, like, nothing to be afraid of at the moment. The one thing that still kind of boggles my mind, though, is, like, I know it's not his style, I guess. Like, you know, Cat kind of profiles as, like, obviously a scorer, and people call him soft on defense. I get it, like he is. But, man, like, he really doesn't have to do much to be, like, noticeably better on D. Like, there's so many times where he's just backing off the ball, like, doesn't even put his hands up. Like, you're 7 feet tall, man. Like, put a hand up, get a hand in a guy's face. Like, that's all you got to do. Like, it would make such a big difference if he could just play, like, a little stronger on the ball. On D, especially when you don't have Mitch there to kind of like back him up, you know.
I mean, it didn't start game 3 with the Bodega Cat. Like, this has been a calling card. This has been an MO. This has been something that they've said about Cat before he put on that Knicks uniform. Like, I don't think 100%. He's soft, but there is, you know, when you're his size, you want a little bit more of a dog. You want a little bit more of a smarter player, too,
right?
Defensively. But he is who he is. He's a scorer. He's one of the best big man shooters ever, and he's going to get boards. But, like, his defending has never been anything that they said, yeah, Karl Anthony Towns, first team all defense.
Well, that's why it kind of like it kind of racks my brain a little bit, because, you know, people call him soft, but, like, you see him on offense and on the offensive boards, and, like, the way he drives to the basket, like, this guy is, like, he's a monster, man. Like,
yeah, he
I
can
just don't
be.
really get why. I don't get why it doesn't come back on the other side of the floor sometimes, you know, and it's just such a stark difference. Like, again, he doesn't have to do that much to make an impact.
That's why you got Mitchell Robinson. That's why you got OG. That's why you got Mikal Bridges. Thanks for the call, Justin. I'll say this. They're going to lose games. You guys thought they were going to go undefeated? Mission is still the same. Win the East. We were talking a lot about growing pains. We were talking a lot about a new system, a new head coach. We were talking about, you know, all of these different players now that are on the team playing. Like, it's not going to be instant coffee. Big ships turn slow. But nah, it was just a little bit of a surprise because I think people were underestimating the Heat. They shot poorly. And the Heat in that building, you know, joking or not, like, that was their home opener. DJ Khaled was courtside. Like, they booked the Knicks for their home opener. They came to play. You got. And now you're seeing a Heat team. Now it's like, okay, they got a couple guys. So just put it behind you. And Like I said, the Knicks are going to lose a lot of games, but they're going to win a lot of games. They've got a lot of talent, but there are other talented teams too. It's just part of the growing pains. Like I said, outside of your building, you lost the game. So what? Yes, I did see a lot of the discourse on Twitter. I'm like, oh, man, basketball is back. Game 3, Panic City, 888-808-1019. Now, it's not Game 3 for our NFL teams. You should be panicking a little bit because neither one of these teams are going to the playoffs. Both of these teams are going to have a high draft pick. What else is new? Right? Tankathon right now has the Jets picking 2 and the Giants picking 6. Now, we don't have to talk tonight about what quarterback the Jets are taking or are the Giants going to swing and miss on an offensive lineman again. We got to talk about how you guys feel as fans of these teams and the direction they're heading in and what you'd like to see happen next. Richie is in Queens on the Fan. What's up, Richie?
This is one heck of a baseball game.
It really is.
This is just, I know you're watching it, and thank God you're not giving me the results because you're usually 30 seconds ahead of me. So I
thank God there's no
that.
Manfred Mann on second.
Edmund, 2 great throws, Guerrero, great throws, 2 out hits, Walker Natani, 4 more hits, extra base hits. It's just what baseball is, and if you really like it and a purist, and I know you are, and I consider myself a purist, I know people say it's slow, it's boring. Well, it ain't boring tonight.
Top of the 11th, and keep it going.
And this is the kind of game now, too, with obviously not the ghost runner, and now you've got to get length out of your pitches, and they've used a lot of their guys. So
somebody's going legend tonight on either side. Somebody's going to be remembered for this Game 3 tonight. It's a pivotal Game 3.
Yeah, I give them credit, Toronto. They just work. They work. All right, you talking about I call about the Giants. Like, my feeling is like, where are we going? Are we happy or whatever? I thought yesterday's game was atrocious. And I spoke to Shawnee about Marash, and his point. I know they're missing Adebo and Holland, but gee, that was just horrible. And I heard BT. I tried calling him today. BT says that Dable had them come to play. Play what? I understand
had
that
them come
was a
to
big
play. Saquon hit a home run first pitch he saw.
Yeah, 65 yards. He gave up 290 yards. I couldn't believe he said that. I respect BT. I've been calling him for years. I just didn't understand that. But the bottom line with that is, again, the backfield, again, not having Holland and not having Adebo. But, it's just inexcusable how bad they were defensively. And if you go by the fourth quarter of the Denver game, they gave up 75 points in 5 quarters. So, where am I going here? Am I happy with Dart? Yes, I am. I think there's obviously Scatterbo, although Scatterbo can't be a premier back. I think he needs help, but he's going to be very good. And I think Dart will be good, but I don't know what Dable is, Keith. I don't know if you can win with this guy. I just don't. And I know, the whole premise of this team was supposed to be pressure. And I know when you got, 3rd and 2 and 2nd and 4, it's tough to get that pressure. But I'm very disappointed because the front 7 have been there. The back 4, no. But the whole idea of that team was supposed to make the secondary better because of the pressure up front. Mm-hmm. Dex doesn't have a sack yet. Thibodeau is close. I know Carter, they say, has been good at the run, but you've got to knock people over and make big plays and have turnovers. So I don't know what they're going to be next year. Again, having Dart, I think, is obviously is going to be a real positive. I think their offensive line has played well, and I know they don't have a lot of help. Hyatt's been a total bust. I thought he could help them a little bit. And the tight ends have come along with Donnell Bellinger's hurt. So, yeah, I guess I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that we have a foundation with Dart, but I don't know. And just to end it, I don't want to hear that we got to keep Dable because he's going to make Dart better. If Dart's good, which I think he is, then they'll get some. It doesn't have to be like, oh, we got to keep Dable. No, if he doesn't do what's the right thing for that team, then he has to go at the end of the year. So,
thanks for the call, Richie. Yeah, I just don't think that they're going to fire him. I don't think if John Mara is making the decision, I don't think he wants to go into a head coach search this offseason with a rookie quarterback going into his sophomore season, with Cam Scatteraboo rehabbing, Malik Neighbors rehabbing. You know what I'm saying? Like with, Joe Shane having to make some decisions on guys that he drafted. I think Dable is safe because he did what they left him here to do, right? Because I would have fired him last year. You got every reason. You lose 10 games in a row in the NFL, fire him. Bye. Most of the time, you don't even get that chance. They let Brian Callahan over there with the Tennessee Titans go to pro day, get real comfortable picking Cam Ward as his number one pick at quarterback, and he doesn't even make it to week 7. So it's cutthroat. Now, the only way I could see it is if John Mara has a experienced head coach in mind. Like some of you guys are throwing out John Gruden. It's not going to happen. Some of you guys are throwing out Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick's girl is not letting him come to New Jersey. And why would you want either one of those guys, honestly? But I think that is, bang, let's go. Let's go. I'm watching. I'm rooting for the Dodgers. I can't help it. I'm watching the World Series, and I'm a Dodger fan. I do not want to see, my division enemy is more of my enemy than, a team that beat us in the World Series. You feel me? Like, I'm not, I already live in a world where the Dodgers are the champs. Let them be the champs again. Will they three-peat? Like, I'm not so worried about them erasing, the last team to go back-to-back was the Yankees. Whatever. I was in the 5th grade. I don't care about that. I do not want to see Toronto do what the Yankees could not do. Let's go Dodgers. Anyway, yeah, the only way I see the Giants moving on from Brian Dable is if they have an experienced head coach, which I'm trying to think of who else is floating out there that didn't get a job, that they say, okay, this is an offensive-minded, experienced head coach that we can pop him in here with Jackson Dart, and he knows how to win. He's got better situational awareness, whatever. This guy's a loser. They're unprepared too many times. They find ways to lose. Get him out of here. Done. He gave him a 5-year contract. I think he finishes out that 5-year contract. Dennis is in Woodbridge with us next. What's up, Dennis?
What's going on, bro?
What's up?
Yeah, I was just wanted to ask you about Dable. I was like, we can't get rid of him because Jackson Dart is having success with Dable.
I don't think they'll rock the boat. I honestly don't think they'll rock the boat.
But, has there ever been a situation where a head coach has been demoted to offensive coordinator?
No, it'll never work out.
It looks like Brian Dable lied on his application, bro.
But also, why would you do that?
Coach.
Mike Kafka is calling the plays. You keep him in place. You wouldn't.
Yeah, but when it comes down to situational times, he fumbles the ball every time, bro.
Yeah, we've seen it a lot.
Tell you the truth, I'd rather see Lane Kiffin.
He just cost the organization $200,000 with the whole blue tent fiasco.
Yeah. He lost a bunch of games with the field goal situation.
Not buttoned up enough. Not taking that serious enough.
Personally, I'd like to see Lane Kiffin get a shot.
Yeah, but I think Lane is comfy down there. He did the NFL thing. He's head ball coach down there.
He failed. He went all the way down to it.
Yeah, he's got money.
He's building his way back up. Come on, you think he doesn't want to get back? And plus, he got his freaking prodigy right there.
Yeah, maybe
he
with
has
Dart.
His prodigy sitting right there.
But it's a lot different in the South than coming up to the North. Thanks for the call, Dennis. 888-808-1019. Giants fans, I know you're super frustrated. I know you think the answer is getting ready to coach. But, this kid's got a real relationship with this coach. They're not going to rock the boat, yo. And I think this coach is smart. That's why he's letting you know, oh, yeah, this kid texts me at 4 a.m. or whatever popped up, Dart and Dable spent 10 hours together. He's letting you know how much this kid thinks about football and how much he's reaching out to me. Dable was damn near making out with him on the field when they beat the Chargers. They're not going to split those two up. Dable's got to get better. That's what I'd be looking for if I'm a Giants fan. There are some games still on the table for the Giants to win. Why can't they beat the 49ers here coming up? Even with Brock Purdy. 49ers are definitely beatable in your building. I know, they're hurt. But everybody's hurt. And that's the other thing. Nobody cares that you're hurt. Nobody's crying for the New York Football Giants that they have injuries. The whole league is hurt. It's football. It's a rough-ass game, man. It's a rough game. That's why you're supposed to have depth, Joe Shane. That's why I started my criticism with the GM. This is your roster. This is what you saw to be fit. These are players that you drafted, bro. You missed on a lot of guys. Like, that's where I'd be really frustrated at. There's some guys that are out there that are liabilities. Like, you missed on a ton of guys. Evan Neal doesn't dress. Jalen Hyatt's a non-factor. Deontay Banks is forced into action. He shouldn't even be wearing that 2. They would have sold even more jerseys if Dart was wearing number 2. Like, I would have probably copped the number 2 Dart jersey. I don't like the number 6. I don't think it's that swaggy. Anyway, who else? And Tyler Nubin. Everybody's just been going over Saquon, just running by him. He's not like that. But you thought he was. I don't know, man. There's a lot of guys that they chose to have on this team. They took a swing and missed. And it's not good enough. Like, you paid Darius Slayton the same money that you could have paid Saquon. Darius Slayton, bro, like, I guess. And now, you know, other guys that you decided to pay, you decided to pay Daniel Jones. He's getting money for the Colts. You decided to pay Andrew Thomas. Good investment. When he's healthy, he's like that. Oh, you paid Dexter Lawrence. And not for nothing, Carl Banks came out with a straight shot. And, like, Carl Banks is real. I don't want to say it's a straight shot like he was trying to kill the guy, but it was a direct shot at what he's seeing on film. And we can't say that he's wrong, especially going back, like, in Denver. Like, why is Dexter Lawrence not on the field? Maybe because they don't think that he's like that right now. In the beginning of the season, we were talking about injury, and Dexter Lawrence is not fully up to speed yet. Maybe he's not conditioned. Carl Banks just came out and said, nobody respects you. I had said a couple years ago, this is the new Aaron Donald. Let me retract that. Sexy Dexy, I'm doing a dance for the people watching on YouTube. Not so sexy anymore. You know, pause. You know what I mean, though? Like, the play is not really like, this is a guy that was dominating. Carl Banks is like, on film, they can block you with whoever. You're not a threat. The other guys around you are a threat. Brian Burns, he's banged up, but he's still going. Abdul Carter, there was a bad clip of Abdul Carter not really running down a play. But, like, I'll say this. I felt like the Giants were demoralized by 2 things. And it's part of it. That's why when somebody tries to tell you, stop crying about the refs, it matters. They were demoralized by the officiating. It's like, well, damn, we can't do anything here to get a break. And then Scatterbo getting carted off. It's not an excuse because these guys are pros. They're millionaires. They're supposed to go out there and put it all on the line. But you could tell, man. You could tell that defense was feeling some type of way because the offense lost their leading rusher, the guy with the most touchdowns, and the Zebras were not trying to really swing anything in their favor except for that dart fumble / incomplete pass. Ben is in New Jersey next on the Fan. What you thinking about, Ben?
Hey, Keith. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
What do you think about this? How about you could throw a challenge flag on the false starts for like if they don't really want to ban the tush push, then why can you challenge anything?
You could throw. You're saying every time that they do the tush push, throw a challenge flag to review whether someone, usually their guard, moved or not?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. That's risky business. In real time, it's hard to see. But you shouldn't have to throw a challenge flag for that. They have a line judge that his job is to look at that line and call that. They just don't.
Yeah, but it's like in the trenches. Like, you can't see anything.
Right. So, I mean, Dable's job isn't to throw the challenge flag because he can't see. There is an official whose job is specifically to do that. They're going to outlaw the play because it's gotten ridiculous. Between the false starts and then now we have this evidence of like, yo, you treated their, attempt at a first down like it was the goal line. That was a live ball, but you blew it dead too soon. But usually you don't blow it dead too soon because you're letting them push the pile for 5 yards. Like it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and then also this upcoming draft, I want to see the Giants every pick, secondary O-line, nothing else.
Secondary and O-line, sure. I mean, but yeah, the draft doesn't always work like that. Thanks for the call, Ben. Yeah, a lot of times you take the best available, not just for need, but they obviously need to identify some help in the secondary and some help on the O-line. You also can address that with trades, free agency. What are the Giants supposed to do at this deadline coming up? 888-808-1019. Like, what say you now? A lot of you were saying, oh, go get Jalen Waddle. Go get Chris Olave. Go get Jerry Jeudy. For what? At this point, just rock with Ray McLeod, Just rock with Darius Slayton now that he's back. I know Dart needs a number one, but, like, this team's not going anywhere. Why would you give up a pick for a wide receiver when you need a pick? You need all the picks you can get next year, which could possibly be your head coach's final year. No? Rob is in New Hyde Park with us next. What's up, Rob?
How you doing? Thanks for taking the call, Keith. A fellow suffering Cowboy fan, but my points are about the Giants here. So there's a coach floating out there that would be a potential successor to Dable, but I'll get into my next point as to why he will not be leaving after this year. There's Mike McCarthy sitting on the shelf, which was a disaster for us, frankly. He got us so far and then, ends up, choking on it in the playoffs, so that sucks. But Dable is not going to get fired no matter what, honestly, this year. Number one, he's got the chemistry with Dart, but also number two is they made the commitment when they allowed him to draft there for a 2-year. And I was talking, my brother-in-law is a big Giant fan. We go to every local game together. So there's no chance. And I don't think they should, even though I do not like Dable as a coach, and he agrees. Dable is he's just been a real disaster in there. Between, the antics on the sideline, stuff like that's just been completely brutal. But I think the biggest problem with the Giants, and I can be like an actual objective observer is they are terrible at drafting. They do not hit on their picks.
Too many swing and misses, yes.
So many. Dart is the real deal. And I like watching Dart. And if I didn't have to watch the garbage that I get fed from the Cowboys being on TV every weekend, I keep getting myself sucked into that. I like tuning into the Giants to see what I got with Dart.
Yeah.
He's a player. He's smart.
He's fun.
He's got the poise. I think he's got a lot of Jared Allen in him. Rough, but listen, Josh Allen, excuse me. Dable
I was about to say,
helped shape
my gears were spinning right there. I'm like, Jared.
Yeah, right. You got a defensive end playing quarterback now. My bad. So no, he's got. I think he's got some Josh Allen in him. Little rough around the edges. Stop taking the hits. Go
slid.
Out of bounds. Learn.
What was that? 3rd and 7. He ran for the first down and he slid right at the first down. I'm like, he can do it. See.
Yeah, he can. And listen, and it's good to see. He's already showing signs that he's coachable. So that's another reason they're not going to get rid of Dable. And you get healthy with a good, you get Scatabo back next year. They really need to focus on. Here, another point. Sorry, I just BSing right now. Like, what's unfortunate, silver lining when you have star players go down with a young, promising quarterback is you are forcing him to learn to do better with less. And I think it's really going to benefit Dart in the long run because if you don't have a Neighbors and you don't now have a Scatabo, you're going to have to go through your progressions. You're going to have to feel pressure. You're going to have to make plays. You're going to have to put it on yourself a lot more. I just see him developing into a really solid player. And, it's to our detriment here because we're on the back end of our window. And the Giants, if they do this right, could really be taken off here.
Thanks for the call, Rob, but speak for yourself. I am not with Jerry Jones. It is not hard. Don't lump me in. Don't put me in that. I stepped out. I knew as soon as the Micah Parsons trade went through, I was done. I said no more for me, no mas. I'm an independent observer, NFL fan, free agent. I'm focused on my fantasy team and my anytime touchdown parlays. You feel me? Please, I don't know how many years it's going to take now. I don't know how many years it's going to take for y'all to release me from the Dallas Cowboys as a fan. I'm not. I didn't lose any sleep over them losing to the Broncos. Making Bo Nix look like Drake May. How about Drake May? Anyway, yeah, you can't swing and miss at so many players in the draft. It comes back to haunt you. Now, we raved about the Giants draft class last year because they all played. But I do remember at the end of the season saying, like, this is a glorified college team. Of course they're all going to play. And, I think that the class before that is the problem, not 2024, 2023. Deonte Banks as a first-round draft pick, a guy that, like, there was this play, oh, boy. He fell for a double move where if that ball goes up, he would have been so embarrassed because he would have been completely cooked. John Michael Schmitz, we thought as a Big Ten Minnesota center was going to come here and, like, he's just all right. He's all right. Jalen Hyatt, we thought was a steal. I don't know if they traded up in the third round or maybe he fell to the third round where we were like, yo, that guy, he cooked Alabama coming out of Tennessee. Like, he could go get it. Eric Gray, Trey Hawkins, Jordan Riley, Javarius Owens. Like, none of those guys could get second contracts. You know what I'm saying? And then when you go back to the first year, I don't give Kayvon as hard of a time as others because of where he was drafted. I never expected him to be Aiden Hutchinson. I think he's a good player. But for that to be your first pick and him to be 5 overall, that's tough. Like, you expect him to be Aiden Hutchinson. Evan Neal, all-time bad. Evan Neal at 7, and he's not even dressing. Evan Neal, who took a shot at people in New York food services. Remember that? He said people flip burgers and cook hot dogs and stuff. I'm like, excuse you. Don't you dare talk about the people that make the food around here. We need them. You do too. Wan'Dale Robinson, decent hit for a second round. Cordell Flott as well. Daniel Bellinger as well. Dane Belton as well. Micah McFadden is missed. DJ Davidson, Marcus McKeithen, Darian Beavers. Like, nah. The whole thing, as we're about to go to break here, the whole thing with bringing in Joe Shane was that he was like, okay, so separate from Dable that gets all of this credit for Josh Allen, Shane got credit for being a part of the Buffalo Bills who did what? They built that successful team through the draft. So we assumed he had some type of secret sauce, that he was identifying players, and that he was going to come in and be some type of draft maven because, the Bills had so many players on offense and defense that they drafted. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. This is my favorite saying, a perplexing Pegasus, because we're just thinking about all this stuff and we're riding this to nowhere. These guys are not getting fired. Whatever they do this year, if they have 4 wins, 5 wins, you're going to have to accept it. A top 10 pick, hopefully they just take the best available player at whatever position it may be. And then they've got 1 more year with this contract, and they probably won't get contract extensions. There's no shot, in my opinion, that they are going to rock the boat with Jackson Dart, especially with like what Daniel Jones is doing elsewhere. They want this to continue. They want this kid to continue to develop and become, under Brian Dable, under Mike Kafka, under their tutelage. I think they've got another year. So it sucks. You're not going to playoffs this year. It sucks. There have been games that were close that should have been won. Now injuries are piling up. It's probably going to be rough sledding, but cross your fingers and hope for the best. 888-808-1019. I got to take a break here. When we come back, I'm going phone, get to the calls because I'm taking up too much time. Keith McPherson on the Fan. Right back after this.
The Nets are back in Brooklyn playing the Hawks. 7:30 tomorrow night. The home of Brooklyn Nets basketball is The Fan. 101.9 FM and always streaming on the Odyssey, TuneIn, and iHeartRadio app.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2025 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, potholes, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line of duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen and DePrisco LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Everyone knows when Sunday comes around for kickoff and tailgates, you gotta come ready. And who's the MVP of my game day spread? Mike's Amazing Mustard. This stuff just isn't a condiment, it's the first round pick. Put it on your hot dog, your sausage, or your favorite hero, and it's an instant touchdown. It's bold, it's got that perfect bit of spice, and it always delivers in the clutch. So this season, when it's 4th and goal at the grill, don't pass the ketchup, pass the mustard. Mike's Amazing Mustard. Find it this season at ShopRite.
This city lives and breathes sports. WFAN is where Yankees fans argue with Mets fans, and Giants fans debate Jets fans. Live, loud, and daily. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always streaming on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Yo, let's get these calls in before the Dodgers find a way to blow this right now. I hope not. Keith McPherson on the Fan. We're talking about the Giants. Let's get to the phones and let people talk before it gets late and people got to go to bed and people start falling asleep, you know. Sean is up in the Bronx with us next. What's up, Sean?
Good night. First-time caller. Good night, young man.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Just curious about some stuff. I grew up listening to the Knicks on the radio, and over time you start watching TV, and you get confused at basketball. So the first game with the Knicks, right? Cat was the center of the offense, and it worked. He distributes the ball, and everyone gets a touch. Everyone passes the ball, and then you go back to the stagnation. Why doesn't people pay attention to what is working, and then you build on it versus going backwards to stagnation?
They can. I mean, we're in the third game of the season. Stay tuned for what happens in Game 4. Adjustments can be made at halftime. Adjustments can be made after timeouts in game, but it's a long road. Let's see how they adapt and change.
My last point on Cat before I go to the Giants. I was listening to one of the callers and you following up with Cat. I just think that he's a good player or a great player, but someone needs to have a conversation on his temperament when he's playing basketball, using his wisdom, and how to play defense, and in the off season, investing in your craft like Wemby, per se, did. Not because he got hurt, but if this is your profession and this is your craft, why can't you invest every single year or every single day?
What are you trying to say? What do you think he'd be doing? Because he's with Jordan Woods? You think he's hanging out in the hills or something? You think he's not working on basketball?
I don't think so, because he comes in with the same style of play every single year, and he does the same erratic plays.
You don't see growth. You don't see him adding anything new to his game.
No, not at all. Other than the three-pointer, and want to just chuck it and chuck it and chuck it. He needs to concentrate on defense. Everyone can score for the most part. Why don't you concentrate and use your height to your advantage?
Somebody's got to get through to him, like you said. Someone's got to pull him aside. Hey, champ, before you're washed and too old out here, lock in on the defensive end. But he doesn't have to. He's surrounded by defenders. He'll be all right.
The last point with the Giants, I think they're doing fine with drafting Dart. I just think that everyone has made valid points about everything that's going on with the coach. I just think that if you fire him, everyone will have the understanding that we're not going to allow you to manipulate the system, manipulate the quarterback. And if you're not, he's not emotionally intelligent. Because if you see how his mannerisms on the side is, and he gets erratic and he gets happy, he gets this, yes, you're coach, you're emotional, yes, fine. But all you're doing is playing this little pre-K game with Dart, building relationships. You need to build relationship with everybody on the team. And I just think it's too late. And they need to cut ties now and work on the offensive and the defensive line, which they haven't done in years.
Well, let me get a word in with Dable. I'm sure he has relationships with everyone, but the relationship with the quarterback is paramount, most important, and specifically a young rookie quarterback that you're guiding, that you went to get. Now, we all know he could control his poker face. He doesn't have one. We all know that, his emotions, he wears them on his sleeves, and it gets the best of him. And, I mean, he's been made a fool of by himself multiple times. But what I will say is the feeling that Giants fans have gotten this year, finding the quarterback, having Scadaboo, this is his best year since he won Coach of the Year. There's more to do. They got to figure out how to win a couple more games here, but I just think he's safe. I don't think that they're going to fire him and tell Jackson Dart, hey, we're bringing in somebody new for you to work with, when that relationship is already formed. That bond is already there. I just think it's not something that they're going to gamble with.
I think that in the sports world these days, organization needs to invest into players that are filled with emotions and have grit and have, I don't know what's the word, Scadaboo. He's a person that you can see has a good heart. There was an article out, I don't know if he took a pay cut, but there need to be people like him that have a good intentions.
Took a pay cut?
And no, I seen an article today when he got hurt for them to move money so they could add to the team. I don't know if the article's real or not. I saw it today.
Okay, thanks for the call, Sean. He's a rookie. He's got a $5 million rookie deal. There's no pay cut. He was a 4th-round pick. And now that he's out, I don't know. Maybe you got Ballsack Sports, some of that stuff you read on Facebook. I would tell my mom, don't even send me this Facebook stuff, Ma. For real. Don't send me. I don't even want to read it and have it in my mind and be like, oh, I saw something. I forget where I saw it. I'm like, no. He's got a good heart. He's a maniac. What a week for Cam Scadaboo, flexing as OG Anunoby's dunking the ball at Madison Square Garden to going down the road to Philly, and Zach Bond gets his revenge for, him running through him, 3 weeks ago. Tough. Man, Clayton Kershaw is in this game. This game is a classic, bro. 2 outs, bases are loaded. Top of the 12th here. Kershaw versus Lucas. And the count is full. But yeah, they're not firing this coach. I'm sorry. There will be some other casualties, though. There will be some other changes, but I don't think they're getting rid of him. John is in Yonkers with us next. Go for it, John.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Yeah, I got a point about the Giants defense, but first, I want to talk about Shane because he's been absolutely trash.
Joe Shane.
Shane, general manager.
Yeah, he just chills though. We don't see him though, so like he's in the background. Like don't look at me. Look at these coaches. But he's giving them
just how he handled. Yeah, how he handled with Daniel Jones. Giving him that contract, and then everybody talks about Daboll's this quarterback whisperer. Where he had Josh Allen in Buffalo, but that guy would have been good no matter what, right? What did he do with Daniel Jones? Daniel Jones regressed. He used him as like a game manager.
He didn't love him.
Look what he's doing now.
He didn't give him the TLC that he's given Dart. He never loved Daniel Jones. They never wanted Daniel Jones. I've said it over and over again. They did not pick up his rookie option. If they would have picked up his rookie option, that would have spared them from giving him $100 million.
Unbelievable. And then I want to talk a little bit about the defense because the defensive coordinator is not a New York Giants defensive coordinator.
Should have been fired last year.
Aggressive.
Should have been fired last year.
Blitz.
Yep.
This front seven should be able to, take over games, but his scheme is just absolute trash. Absolute trash, man.
I think Shane
even
Bowen,
Strahan before.
Shane Bowen's going to be one of those casualties. Brian Daboll will be bringing in another defensive coordinator. They're not going to fire Daboll, but Shane Bowen, goodbye.
Yeah, and then, Strahan, before the season started, was talking about, this Giants front seven, they're going to carry this team. Look at the scheme they're running. It's garbage.
Yeah, he didn't know what to do with Abdul Carter right away. Tyler Nubin is getting exposed. All the secondary's getting exposed, and they're gonna always remember the Dallas game and the Broncos game with Shane Bowen and how those games ended, and prevent defense and dropping 8 into coverage and whatever.
That's not Giants defense, man. That's not Giants defense.
It's always been pin your ears back, get after the quarterback. Guys up front handle their business, and you have the guys now, and that's why you get frustrated because it's like. You have Brian Burns, Kayvon, Abdul Carter, Dexter Lawrence, and a couple other guys mixed in between. That's supposed to be the strength of the team. They were getting blown off the ball.
Burns is one of the best defenders in the league, I think, this year. He's been doing his thing, regardless, even if they're not even helping him out, bringing pressure. It's like, okay, you guys are just going to line up, and you 4 guys are going to beat 6 guys blocking you every time. It's unbelievable.
Thanks for the call, John. They're losing, though, and they're giving up mad points and hella yards. 38 points to the Eagles, 33 points to the Broncos, 26 points to the Saints, and I know the offense handed them the ball, but the Cowboys put up 40, and Brandon Aubrey, I think, had half the points on his leg. Not good enough. Not good enough if you're trying to win with this rookie quarterback and you're trying to save Brian Daboll's job and yada, yada, yada. Here comes Kyle Shanahan and a 49ers team. I don't know if Brock Purdy is going to make his first start on the road flying across the country. They'll roll with Mac Jones. But they still have Christian McCaffrey. George Kittle came back. They've got a couple receivers, whether Ricky Pearsall is able to go, Juwan Jennings, Bourne is back over there. DeMarcus Robinson, Jake Tonjes, a backup tight end. Like, they have some weapons where they can score points too. The defense better be ready. And I don't know. They're banged up. Are they going to be ready to go in Giant Stadium? Now, Dart is down one more weapon. I expect Tyrone Tracy to be serviceable, but he doesn't have the flair, the juice that Scatterbo has. Without Malik Neighbors, it's a stretch for who you're throwing the ball to. The tight ends, yeah, but like they're tight ends. That Theo Johnson drop, that one is criminal, man. That ball was a dime. I think Tom Brady even screamed dart or dot or something like that. Like, it was put right in there. You got to have it. You got to have it. But now you're relying on Wan'Dale Robinson and Darius Slayton as your top receivers with Bo Collins and I don't know. Is Ray McLeod going to be ready to go this week that fast? Picking up Dable's offense? Maybe some certain plays. Yeah, but they're in a tough spot. They're in a tough spot with injuries. They're in a tough spot with 6 losses. They're in a tough spot with a rookie quarterback and a trade deadline approaching. And what do you do at this trade deadline? I wouldn't be giving up any picks to try to shore up this run. There is no run. Kevin is in Indiana next. You got it, Kevin.
Hey, man, what's going on? Appreciate you having me on, man.
Yes, sir.
So I hear what you're saying about them not making a run, but I think we're missing the overall picture that you were harping on a little bit earlier. We only got Wan'Dale. Johnson isn't really that reliable. Tracy is good, had 1,000 yards of scrimmage last season. Cool, love it. But he don't got neighbors to help complement that 1-2 punch they had last year. So they need somebody, a threat. They got to make a move by the deadline so that they can continue to develop Dart, have that confidence.
Okay, so let's talk through it, though. Like, give me a receiver and what you're willing to give up for said receiver.
Okay, so for a receiver, I would like, in an ideal world, this guy's already under contract. Somebody, let's say, for giggles, right, like Jerry Jeudy. I know he's had some drops, but let's not act like that man didn't just have 1,200 receiving yards last year.
Hey, Jameis, bring him back with famous Jameis. Jameis might be in there sooner rather than later.
You know what I'm saying? But hold up, more importantly, that's a day ball homeboy from Alabama.
Correct.
Right?
Similar skill set to Malik Neighbors.
Yeah, so imagine what it's like, right? Neighbors coming back. He still got to rehab, get that leg right. Next year, Dart's going in with Neighbors. Chemistry already developed with Jerry Jeudy. Would I be willing to give up? Bro, Cleveland got him for pennies from the Broncos.
So, okay, I mean, they traded a 5th round and a 6th round. What would you give up for Jeudy now, a year later? Or 2 years later?
It has to be a 4th coming up this year. So would that be a 2026 4th? Maybe I'd match that in 2027, make it a conditional based on some stipulations on what he hits.
I can't give up 2 picks for Jerry Jeudy for a team that's not going to make the playoffs. I understand Jackson Dart is developing, but I cannot give up 2. I guess, though, there is a school of thought. This guy can't draft anyway. So why don't you go get a proven player?
Exactly, bro. Look, if you gonna miss, you gotta miss big. You can't just be scared to take a shot. If you never shoot your shot, shorty never coming home.
Thanks for the call, Kevin. I'm thinking like with my GM cap for my Madden team or something. If I have a team that's already got 6 losses, already down a bunch of starters, not going to the playoffs, I'm thinking about next year. And I'm thinking about being in the top 10 picks in the draft and being in the first few picks in each round and a 4th round pick. That's what you found Cam Scatterboo with this year. I don't know if I could do it, man. I don't know if I could do that, man. 888-808-1019. Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. He's 0 for 5, which means he's due. Come on, Max. Hit another one out. It's 5-5, bottom of the 12th. 1 out. Game 3. Dodger Stadium. No, that's a pop-up. That does not drop. Jake is in Newton, New Jersey. What's up, Jake?
Yes, sir. Keith, how you doing?
Good, man. Just talking about the Giants situation, and I'm hoping that the Dodgers can figure out their situation.
Yeah, so, I've been listening for over 2 hours, man. So I know you're a Dodgers fan. But
nah, I'm just a Yankee fan that can't live in a world where they put a banner up in the Rogers Center saying that the Blue Jays are world champs in 2025 going into 2026.
But you're in for the Dodgers,
Sure thing.
All right, well, that's where I want to get at. It's like, hey, it's early football, but it's the World Series, man. We're in the 12th inning. I want to hear about this game, man. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. There's part of me that does not want to spoil it for anybody. Like when Richie called and he said you're like 30 seconds ahead. Once it goes final is when we'll really have at it about Max Scherzer, Glasnow, these bullpens, who they took out, when and where, guys hitting homers, guys coming to play, Alejandro Kirk, Shohei, Teoscar up at the plate right now. It's a little bit of a dance that you have to do when you're live on air doing like a ride-along with the World Series Game 3. This is the home of the New York Giants. So all these calls coming in are Giants calls.
Hey, I hear you, but it's the World Series. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just gave you some World Series talk, Jake. The game isn't decided yet. When the game is decided, then we'll actually have something to react to. Right now, I'm watching it. You hear me reacting in between, but the topic of conversation is, okay, for a few weeks here, we thought the New York Football Giants might have actually struck gold with this quarterback where they could compete. Playoffs? Playoffs were actually a thought. That thought should be out of your mind now. Now, the thought is, we've lost too many games. Now, the thought is, we want blood. We want heads to roll. Get these bums out of here. Shane and Dable have lost too many games. Their record is terrible. We're going to run it back again next year? So we're talking through all the things from their past draft picks to future draft picks to what they're about to do at the trade deadline, and that's the end of 12 in Dodger Stadium. Oh, boy, this is a classic 13th inning. Anyway, we're talking about how much, they've given up 427 yards against the Eagles. Their defense, guys not running plays down, guys getting blown up. Go look at Baldy's breakdowns of the Giants just getting mauled. That Eagles offensive line just boom, 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 knocking guys around. And like I said, man, that's a tough game coming off. I haven't got any Jets calls because you know what? The Jets fans are on a bye. And the Jets fans, I think, for the most part, realize, that was a good win. Let's live in that. Let's not analyze this too deep. I took a couple Jets calls in the beginning, and they were extremely optimistic talking about a future. Maybe it was me. Maybe I poured cold water on it. Let's chill. Let's not go too far about what Justin Fields is going to be. Let's not go too far about what this season's going to be. You can't lose back-to-back weeks. You're on a bye. Let's see what they do against Cleveland. The main conversation here is the Giants game and what we just saw and what we expect to see coming up next. Ro is in Clifton. Before we get to the break, I got you in there, Ro.
What's up, Keith? How you doing?
Good.
First time calling.
Thank you.
So just want to talk about, I think the Eagles, I think the refs really are the ones to blame for Cam Scatterbo's injury.
Okay.
And if we didn't get that push-tush fumble, which should have been an obvious fumble, all of the entire game would have been completely different,
Not the entire game, but yes, I said in my open, that is a swing, and don't let anybody try and say, don't blame the refs, it's weak. That was an egregious call. That is fireable. That's such a huge mistake. You go from that being, okay, Giants stopping them and getting the ball, and maybe Dart goes on another drive, to Saquon scoring his second touchdown and not looming over everybody's head where it's we can't beat these guys. We got to beat these guys and the refs. Now, Scatterbo's injury, that's on the way Zach Bond tackled him. He held on to him and dropped down where his leg got caught under him. Maybe that doesn't happen. Maybe it does happen, but I can't connect the dot between the tush push happening, Jalen Hurts fumbling, the play being blown dead, saying they stopped his forward progress, to, second quarter, 8 minutes left, and Scatterbo getting tackled how he got tackled and having to end the game and end his season. That's tough. 888-808-1019, man. The World Series, a classic, one that they are going to talk about forever. Vladdy steps into the plate, and we're going to step out. Dial the number if you want to talk to me about anything sports related or beyond. I've got 1 hour left. Hopefully this game ends before I'm done. Keith McPherson on the Fan. I'll be right back.
It's Evan and Tiki. Afternoons on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
He gets the start anyway, probably because of Tyrod's injury, but maybe we'll never know. And by the way, you're not even saying who's going to start after the bye week. I know. More on that later. Right. And that's the game where Justin Fields figures it out.
Listen to Evan and Tiki on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Hey! My dad is bringing home the best birthday cake ever!
It was my 5th birthday, and my dad was bringing home the cake.
Should have been here a half hour ago.
The cake never made it, and neither did my dad.
911, what's your emergency?
That was the day a drunk driver killed my dad. Daddy? Impaired drivers take lives. Think.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee. Aired in cooperation with the New York State Broadcasters Association.
Injured? Don't be a whiner. Call me, Attorney Mark Miner. I'm Mark Miner, and I have over 30 years of experience handling personal injury cases. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. You can trust that the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, & Miner will treat you with respect and fight for your rights. Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. Our goal is to transform your pain into payment. If there is no recovery, there is no fee. We handle all type of accident cases and value the opportunity to help you. The sooner you call, the better. If you are injured, call 1-800-LAW-LINE so we can discuss how to transform your pain into payment. Don't be a whiner. Call Zalman, Schnurman, & Miner at 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner, personal injury attorneys.
Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That's 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Town Fair Tire honors any valid rebates, manufacturers or competitors' rebates. Yes, even any competitors' rebates. And we give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
We love talking about the Knicks and Nets on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1 New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 1 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is sponsored by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results. ChefIQ.com. Bottom of the 13th inning we go. Blue Jays, Dodgers tied at 5. Game 3 of the World Series. Series is even at a game apiece. Shohei Ohtani, 4 for 4. 3 hits, check that, 3 RBIs, 3 runs scored, all of them extra base hits, including going deep twice. He's been intentionally walked twice. Teoscar Hernandez, 3 for 6, including a solo shot. Alejandro Kirk with a big 3-run blast for Toronto. Bo Bichette's driven in a run as well. Both of these teams have left a village on the bases. 16 for Toronto, 10 for LA. 6 base runners thrown out on the bases at least in this one. Blue Jays, Dodgers tied at 5. Bottom of the 13th inning we go. Shohei Ohtani is due up 4th in the inning. Of course, the series tied at 1. Chiefs punched the Commanders 28-7. Patrick Mahomes, 299 in the air, 3 touchdowns. Surgery said to have gone well for Cam Skattebo. They hope no setbacks. He's ready for Week 1 next year. But the loss of him on the field and in the locker room will be missed.
I was chatting back and forth with Scott last night. You know, for a guy that has come in and sparked us with a lot of energy and toughness, personality that he has as well. But it's like all your other players that you're close with. These guys spend a lot of time together, meeting time outside the building, and that's always a tough element to this game.
And the Rockets drubbed the Nets 137-109 as Brooklyn has dropped 3 straight to begin the season. 47 degrees, clear skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Tell Siri to dial the fan. 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West. They're still playing. Come on, Dodgers. Place is packed. Whole world is watching. They showed back in Shohei Ohtani's hometown, I guess. They had a bunch of little kids watching. What time is it over there? It's a little bit after 1 a.m. in New York City. Keith McPherson on the Fan talking sports. Fleeg's guesses that it's 2 p.m. in Tokyo. Yeah, so I guess, kids are up there watching the World Series over there. And I've never been over there. Shout out to my boy. My boy, Mr. Jones, is over there right now. That was always a trip that I said I wanted to take before I had a kid. Now I have a kid, I don't want to go anywhere out of the country. That's how it happens. I'm just like taking my son to London or Amsterdam or Ireland or anywhere. Okay, that ball's down. He's on 2. Tommy Edman, leadoff double, and the Dodgers are in business here, trying to walk it off. No Manfred's man on second. That's how you get the guy on second. Hit one to center field, deeper than the guy out there. Yeah, but shout out to the parents that once you start having kids, you're like, nah, it'd be a waste of a trip. I've taken my son to Mexico, but I'm not going. I don't want to go somewhere that I want to have wanderlust and I want to get on a train or, take one of those little jets and go over to someone. My son is just he doesn't understand anything, bro. Love him, but he's just baby brain. He's irrational. He freaks out over nothing. Freaks out I try to be a good dad and help myself. Hey, you want some milk? No, I don't want milk. I want juice. All right, take it easy, bro. I'm just asking what you would like to drink. I'm like, all right, let me pour you some juice. You want this green juice right here? Yeah, let me put it. I don't want that cup. I'm like, the Elmo cup or the Bluey cup? The Bluey cup. It's like, bro, why does everything have to be a fight? I'm not trying to fight with you. It's 7 a.m., bro. I'm just trying to help you out. 888-808-1019. Phil is in Sheepshead Bay on the Fan. What's up, Phil?
Hello?
Hello, Phil.
How is everything going, Keith?
Great. We are rolling. I'm just waiting for them to drive this winning run in so they can play I Love L.A. and the Dodgers can have a commanding lead.
I don't blame you. I'd rather see them than the Jays. Because I'm disappointed with the Yankees. Anyway, I have a couple of points about the Knicks, the last game.
Yeah.
Managed by Mike Brown.
Yeah.
To me, they're shooting all these threes. I don't know if they said more than 50, and they made, what, they made 7 or 8? I mean, it was ridiculous. If you see your team isn't making shots, be creative. Do something. Change.
Well, that's part of the new philosophy. The first couple games we weren't saying that. They're going to shoot a lot of threes. They're going to fire up threes. That is part of modern day time in the NBA.
But the only problem was the other team was making their threes.
And that's going to happen.
The Miami Heat were knocking them down, even rookies.
Yep.
And my other point was he sat down Brunson in the last quarter. You see, they're opening up a big lead. Bring them in. He let them sit. Finally, when they were up by like 12 or 15, he brought them in. And I felt at that point, he's a one-man show like last year, and he's going to use him for that, which it turned out. He himself couldn't rescue them.
Right.
A lot
And
of them
sometimes
had
that's going to
bad
happen
shooting
too.
nights.
He had probably the best game out of anybody, but Captain Clutch can't always save the day.
Yeah, I know. He had 37. McBride wasn't there, personal reasons. And what are they doing with Mitchell Robinson? They're putting him in on mothballs? That I don't understand either.
He's not ready to
play him
go. He's
sometimes.
always hurt. They're not going to rush him back. Thanks for the call, Phil. Deuce McBride is questionable for tonight. It is Tuesday now. The Knicks play in Milwaukee, and they're not sure, of personal reasons, Deuce will be ready to go there. It's going to be a nice little test against Giannis, who was walking around New York City and made it pretty clear that the Knicks were a destination that he would like to be. I don't think that happens now. And I think there are plenty of Knicks fans that look at Karl Anthony Towns and Mikal Bridges and say, hey, this is who we got. But, yeah, again, sometimes the ball's not going to go in the hoop. You're playing in somebody else's building. That ball's not deep enough? Oh, no. 2 outs. Tommy Edman, the leadoff hitter who doubled, is sitting on third, and I hope they don't strand him there. But, yeah, it's game 3. Knicks are going to lose a bunch of games this year. You're not going to worry about it too much when they're fully healthy, when they really start to gel and play in this new system. I think they'll be fine. I think they're one of the better teams in the league. But I give credit to Miami, and I joke about that Heat culture. Like, they have a culture of winning. They have a culture of winning in that building. And also, if you've ever been to Miami, I don't know if all of those guys were in the hotel. Maybe some of them went out the night before, had a couple of drinks at dinner or whatnot, and the shots weren't falling. Got them. It is what it is. Jay is in Harlem next on The Fan. What's up, Jay?
Hey, what's going on? Fuck it to the Giants. You better than me. I can't watch this World Series, bro, as a Yankee fan. Like,
it's
the
tough.
2 teams that got rid of us last.
Yeah, it's tough as a Yankee fan, but, like, as a baseball fan, I just got to know. I got to know what's going on.
I read about it in the morning. But anyways, I just don't like all the doom and gloom about the Giants. Like everybody wants Shane and Dable's job. It's like they have an agenda. Like, you don't like this guy, so you're going to point to losses as a reason to get rid of him. Like how do you just ignore the injuries from neighbors to even the secondary? We had like a 7th rounder playing, but like they're ready to play in every game. They're in games that nobody thinks we're going to win. They beat the Eagles. They're showing all the flashes. The offensive line has improved. Like, people like to kill us about the offensive line. Shane put 4 of the starters that's on the line that's playing better. He's responsible for 4 of them. Besides Thomas, he drafted Smith, and all of the other 3 was signings that he made. So he's competent. The last 2 drafts were great. Like, him and Dable literally drafted Jackson Dart and Scott. Like, they're responsible for these guys. So to just sit there and kill them for not doing good when they had bad rosters, but don't let them get to see the fruits of their good draft picks is like ridiculous. Like, I see that. To me, I just see like there's a real like end of the light at the end of the tunnel. Like the offense is there. Like another draft. Like, we're good, bro. Like, the offensive, you can hang in there offensively, defensively, like you said, just replace the coordinator, secondary, let them get healthy, or if you got to make some changes, like, they're not that far off. Like, to get rid of them now, blow it up is, like, ridiculous. Like, are you guys watching the game? Like, this is way more entertaining than it's been.
There has been some progress. Thanks for the call, Jay. But progress is not the standard. Progress is not good enough for these Giants fans that feel like, hey, we should be winning and not losing these games. But I do remind Giants fans that, like, even in your Super Bowl years, you won 9 games. Like, I was saying last week, like, they're coming out of the wilderness. There is a slight ascent here. They're not a doormat. They're not a pushover. They're not a laugh. Like, you know, like parts of the defense, yeah. But, like, with Jackson Dart, you feel like you have a chance. You feel like you're going to be in some games. They have to coach these guys. They got to figure some things out. But I don't expect them to go big at this trade deadline to add to this team that's not going anywhere. And I don't expect them to fire Shane and Dable. Now, you said, they really hit in the draft. Yeah, you can give them credit for this year and maybe parts of last year. But they need more. It's hard to give them credit when they let go of so many players from Evan Ingram, Leonard Williams, Xavier McKinney, Julian Love, Sterling Shepard, Saquon Barkley, Daniel Jones, guys that have gone elsewhere and are still balling out. Some of them have gone elsewhere to winning franchises. They're helping those franchises win. The Giants are still losing. The Giants are headed towards another single-digit win season and another top 10 pick. The injuries are mounting up now where it's you can't win in this league. You already don't have the coaching. You already don't have the roster. Now you don't even have the roster that you expected to be competing with. And it starts to wear on guys. It starts to wear guys down. I felt like that happened in the game. I felt like watching the Giants play, they felt one, they had to beat the refs. The refs were kind of, jobbing them, fixing the game, which that's tough to overcome. And then also losing Scattaboo, who is like a spirit animal, like a mascot on the field damn near. You lose that guy, and it's here we go. How are we supposed to win? It's too much to overcome. We're in Philly against the defending champs. They're getting their get back from last time. There were plays to be made that were left on the table. I don't know what to tell you guys. If you're Giants fans and you're trying to fire Shane and Dable, you also got to think about who is John. Let's go back. When you fired Ben McAdoo, when you fired Pat Shurmur, Joe Judge, was the next guy in line any better? Much of an improvement, right? As we're talking about progress right now, the progress that you feel with this quarterback and this run, they did draft the quarterback, running back, wide receiver, those triplets, those three that are going to be here next year. I don't think they're going anywhere. 888-808-1019. I don't think John Mara is in any health or position to go through a search for a GM and or head coach this offseason. I think that they are going to win a couple more games down the stretch, and that'll save their jobs. But I understand the frustration of watching these games on Sunday. It has been a ton of losing the last 3 years. Too much. And some of it could have been avoided. And when you're questioning effort, when you're questioning scheme and personnel, and you're down to guys that nobody knows, you're mad. You're mad at the GM. You're mad at the coach, and they seem incompetent. But this team this year has given you some feelings that you haven't felt in a long time. This team this year has given you a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. Just got to see it through. Got to keep going. They weren't supposed to win this year. This was the toughest schedule in the NFL. And for the 2 wins that they have against the Eagles and the Chargers, those were impressive, shocking wins that probably nobody had preseason. Nobody had week 1, 2, 3. You could still be watching Russell Wilson play quarterback. No, you couldn't. I do have a thought in my head, though, about Dart. There was a play, they ran Dart late in the game. And I'm like, what are we actually doing here now? Let me go back to my notes where, he took an unnecessary hit. And I'm like, okay, this is stupid. Because you have 2 healthy veteran quarterbacks on the bench. Are you trying to get one of them in the game? This kid slid today. There's no point in putting him in harm's way. I think, some reporters were tweeting about it. Dan Duggan spoke on it. Somebody else spoke on it. Where it's come on. Why are we putting the golden boy, the one shiny thing that you have left in harm's way? Can you imagine Dart going down? Yeah, Dan Duggan said, so unnecessary to call design QB runs down 25 late in the fourth quarter. Think. Use your noggin. Use your head. At that point, we just got to get out of there safely You can't beat the Eagles. You can't beat the refs. You can't afford another injury to one of your main guys that this fan base loves and is rooting for, that ignited this season. Man, this is the longest game ever. Do we have any intel on that? I think I saw Jeff Passan put something out. Switching gears back to the World Series can't take my eyes off of it. It's going to win, or somebody's going to win, and it's going to be devastating for the other side. Fifth World Series game to get to the 13th. We're in the 14th now. Shohei Ohtani is the first player to reach base 7 times in a postseason game. Ohtani's been intentionally walked 3 times. Like Kershaw got in this game. There's so many, like the highlights on MLB Network, on SportsCenter tomorrow are going to be amazing. The MLB recap in the Bat app is going to be sick. Ohtani had 2 homers. There's so many defensive plays that have been made. Edman getting IKF at third. Ohtani being thrown out at second. Like the part of the game that I watched at home at like 8, 9 o'clock seems so long ago. I hit my parlay by 10:30. It's about to be 1:30. We're still watching this thing. So 888-808-1019 if you're watching and riding along, or you're home and you're watching. And like me, I can't hear the audio. So if you're watching and you're listening to the radio, I'm kind of filling you in. But I'm just waiting for it to end and react. But, yeah, this is an all-timer. This is a classic. I'm just hoping that the Dodgers find a way. Ross is in Bergen County. Ross, you're back on the fan.
Keith, what's up, man?
You know, watching this instant classic here.
Bro, I've been I'd say 18 years. I wouldn't say that's as many years as most people listed it calling in, bro, but I'd say that's still a hell of a lot of baseball in a lifetime. I can't think of another game right off the top of my mind that's been as event-filled as just, like you said, a classic.
Baseball is winning. Baseball is winning with this. People in the whole country of Japan and Canada are watching along with us here in America.
Bro,
for hours.
I got a stats test today. I'm not hitting the hay until I see Big Papi, A-Rod, and Jeter take the step, bro. There's no way. And like you said, we got SportsCenter, everything. I'm like, this is, and we had that Tiger Mariner game, and that's going to become second fiddle. What, less than 2 weeks later?
Oh yeah, that was 15 innings.
But yeah, that was just like an outright like pitcher's duel, you know. And even Kirby Skubal, the whole thing was that they got taken out early. This has everything. You got the web gems. You got the
Jimenez just fouled one off of his cup.
Yeah,
you don't see that all the time.
Well, how about the Springer had to get taken out? You had Varsho just got hit last inning. Everybody's going to be talking about the Schneider send if Toronto winds up losing this. Which, by the way, on the note of pitching base coaches, how about the news of Richardson being gone? I personally couldn't care less. I mean, he's one of the safest races of the year.
The first thing I thought was, where's Juan Soto at? Juan Soto, go get your man a deal. Get him a contract. Stick your neck out for him. There it is, strike 3.
Yeah, throw him in the family suite.
Yeah, but like, I say that because Juan Soto gave him credit for helping him steal bases this year. And this is a season where we saw Juan Soto steal more bases than he ever did by a lot.
Got him to 40-40.
Got him
or 30-30. I think it was close.
Close.
Yeah.
He was over 30. But I also saw my guy Anthony Record said probably doesn't seem like a big deal to most, but seeing Anton Richardson interact with the team and seeing the obvious effects of his work on performance, this could be a huge loss for the Mets. Is Dave McKay available? Only person I've seen with that kind of impact in this role. So, like,
I saw somebody at first. I thought to myself, you know, big picture, big deal, losing a first base coach. But I saw somebody replying, not only that, the whole thing with that, and also Marte being like the glue with the whole clubhouse. And we don't know how many years he's got left. This could be his very last year in the clubhouse. If he's gone, you get rid of Richardson. And by the way, like I said, even, you know, no harm, no foul, letting a first base coach go. But if he's beloved by everybody in the fan base, seemingly beloved by everybody in the clubhouse, that goes right back into Exhibit A. I thought money was no longer an issue with this
Yeah,
regime,
and why are you making a move like that just to make a move like that? What did that guy do to get fired? Mendoza could get fired. Stern should fire himself.
Yeah, it almost feels like a cough, Wilpon move. But we're not allowed to say that word, Keith.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
Different regime. We're not allowed to say that word.
All hail the king. King Cohen.
Why be a king when you can be a god? That's all I'm going to say. One last thing, bro. This is legitimately has a chance to be the last time we ever see Clayton Kershaw. And what a way, the whole notion. Or I saw people on the feed talking about, how do you warm this guy up? Because we think Judge has, postseason demons. My God, that's nothing compared to what Kershaw's had his whole
his
career.
wife is going viral right now. She was stressing. Her reaction when they got out of it, it was like she just closed her eyes. Looks like she was about to cry.
She couldn't believe it, I bet. Base is loaded, man. And there's probably, barring something crazy, you see the whole thing like they flashed it on the screen. Way back when it was a game that was supposed to be Greg Maddux versus Randy Johnson, wound up being a young Max Scherzer versus a young Clayton Kershaw. And what will most likely be the last game Clayton Kershaw ever appeared in was started by Max Scherzer in the other dugout. It's just like this stuff that, you always say, bro, this stuff never disconnects.
Yeah, it was written long before it materialized. The universe never unconnects. Thanks for the call, Ross. 888-808-1019. You got to love baseball, man. Even though you hate it because your team isn't where they want to be. Like here in New York, Met fans got to hate this, Last year, you were able to take 2 games from the Dodgers. This year, you thought Juan Soto was going to be the superstar, the postseason proven superstar that when you did get into the tournament, maybe he could put you over the Dodgers because they've got so many stars. And then it's the Cincinnati Reds facing them in the first round. For the Yankee fan, you're sick because you've owned the Toronto Blue Jays. You've never looked at the Toronto Blue Jays as above you in any way. They were always punching up. They were always, shooting for where the Yankees are. And now they're in the World Series the year after you. And they've got a probably better shot than you. They've already won a game. They're not going to get the gentleman's sweep. You know what else I thought, too? And I had this in my notes. That Sunday night when the Yankees lost Game 2 of the ALDS in Toronto, I had to do a post. If you follow us on Instagram and Twitter, Loogie does a reaction post. Sean will do reaction posts. I don't really get asked to do them too much because I'm not a Giants fan. I'm not a Jets fan. So why would you have me reacting to that? But I'm a Yankee fan. So I had a reaction to that. And in that reaction, I said, now the Yankees have to beat this team 3 times in a row. I don't think any team in baseball can beat this team 3 times in a row. Not with these stakes. Can the Dodgers beat them 3 times in a row in their own building? They're struggling to get this first one right now. I don't think that happens. So I do think that the Blue Jays, even if they don't win the World Series, I think they'll win another game, and then that one-ups the Yankees. And as a Yankee fan, it sucks. It's the Blue Jays got 2 games off of them, or if the Blue Jays go and beat them, they do what you couldn't have done. What you couldn't figure out how to do. But if you love the game, if you love baseball, if you follow baseball, most of us also do. But I was saying the other night, I see the game through Yankee glasses. I'm a Yankee fan. I don't know if I would love baseball as much if I didn't come in as a spoiled Yankee fan. And people trip me out with, you're a front runner. It's a 16-year drought. We're not in the front. We're near the front, but we're not in the front. There's no front running. 1 World Series appearance in that time. 1 World Series win in 20 years. I might have been a front runner as a kid, which you're allowed to be as a kid. Let your kids run to the front. Don't make your kids be fans of a team that loses. They'll hate the sport. They won't be in it. They won't want to go. But yeah, ooh, baby, get out. Get some legs. Get out, ball. Nope. Will Smith, warning track power. Right to the wall. That ball needed another foot or 2. First out, bottom of 14th inning here. And these guys are tired, man. It's a long-ass game to play. But yeah, if you love the game, you love the theatrics of this. This is why they can't put Manfred's man on second. The stakes are too high. Let them play it out. These people are all standing. They're in no rush. You know how hard it is? If you've been to Dodger Stadium, you know how hard it is to drive out of there? You know how hard it is to get an Uber out of there? They're not going anywhere. And Dodger Stadium is notorious for people leaving early to avoid all the traffic. Everyone in there is standing. That place is so old, like the way the seats are set up, you got to stand. You can't see anything. Everyone in there is standing. And they're not going anywhere tonight until they figure out who's the eventual winner. You got to love it. 888-808-1019. Before we get to the break, let's take another call. John is in Brooklyn. John, you're on the fan.
Positive Johnny.
Positive Johnny back, man.
How you doing, Keith?
I'm banging the drum of positivity when Positive Johnny comes through. I know he's got something good for us.
Well, first of all, while I was listening, the guy says, I can't think of any other game that was as compelling as this. Let's go back to the sixth game of the Houston Astros versus the New York Mets in 1986. 16 innings.
I was going to say, how many innings did that one go?
Still, 16.
Yeah, way different kind of time than now, too. What was the score?
The Mets won 6-5. They were up 6-3 going to the 16th.
All right, we need the Dodgers 16. To win 6-5 in 16 innings. Max Muncy, that ball's got to stay fair. Foul. No, but it's great. That's why I said baseball wins. This is going to be talked about. No matter who wins the game, like this is going to be talked about literally forever. When people wake up in the morning that went to sleep, they're going to see this on SportsCenter, on MLB Network. And, you know, these clips are going to be all over social media. So
I'm going to buy the newspaper just so I have the, the historical reference.
Yeah, that's smart. They're going to have some type of pun on the back. Whoever comes up with it.
Oh, yeah. That's a job I would love to have.
Yeah,
right,
somebody always comes up with a play on words with a pun. They do well with those.
Perfect. I mean, is that a full-time job?
I would assume that they have a few people that work on them together. They probably brainstorm.
You're probably right. Yeah. It's like Saturday. I'm not saying that live.
Joel Sherman, John Heyman.
Right. Yeah. Classic. This is a classic. This will go down in history, but I'm rooting for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Why is that?
And I'm a Mets fan.
Okay, you're a Mets fan.
I'm a Mets fan. Yeah, I don't want. And my father
enough said. You don't want to see the Dodgers win another one. Okay, and then even going back to all the history.
My father was in the minor league system of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Oh, he played, you said?
He played. Yeah, he was invited to spring training in 1938.
That's great. I would root for the Dodgers then, no?
No, they moved out of Brooklyn, brother.
I know. So many people hold that against them, but I think it was the right move.
Oh, yeah. Huge grudge. No. The city chased them out. Are you kidding me?
Right.
Robert Moses. Look up Robert Moses, a book called The Power Broker.
I've read Boys of Summer. And
Boys of Summer,
of course, details that.
There's a good book. There's another good book called Bums by Peter Golenbach.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that.
That's a really good book.
I'm going on vacation soon. Yeah, vacation's a good time to turn the phone off and read some books.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, I need to start reading myself.
Thanks for the call, John. Speaking of books, I was telling you guys last week about the little book reading I did. It was cool. I definitely want to do another one. We're definitely going to do a bigger one because even the venue, Bang & Olufsen on Madison Ave, super nice, like sound showroom, but we couldn't have fit. I think that they were trying to have 50 potential RSVPs. I think we ended up with 20, and we had more than 20 people in there, but probably about like 7 or 8 little kids that I've read books to Saturday. Just for like an hour and a half. It was nice. So I enjoyed it. Was able to bring my son, my wife out and meet some other people. And shout out to Steve and Ken and my boy Dan who showed up. The GOAT series, it's great. And I'll say this before we break. I go to Fanatics Fest and they have different like vendors at Fanatics Fest and they're selling kids books called the GOAT series. And it's based on Tom Brady, Michael Jordan, Serena Williams, Lionel Messi, Tiger Woods, Muhammad Ali, like, the GOATs in each sport, Babe Ruth. And so we get to talking, and then, we exchange information, and, me being a voice and someone that has a young kid at home, I wanted to bring my little guy out, and we set it up to do the book reading, and, it was awesome. And, the book, I have a bath book for my son, and then I have an actual, hardcover paper book, but my son is too little. He's rough. He's going to bend up the pages, so I take it away from him. But, yesterday, Red Zone is on. My son he hasn't flipped the switch yet where, he cares. I always joke around. I'm like, you haven't watched one series. You haven't watched not nan play. Pay attention to the game, son. He wants to watch Blippi, and he wants to watch Paw Patrol. But yesterday on Red Zone, he heard them say something about Tom Brady. And he said, Daddy, they say Tom Brady. And I'm like, Tom Brady from those books. I said, we're a little bit closer to flipping the switch where you care about sports, son. Come right this way. 888-808-1019. I'm running out of time. And so are the Blue Jays. 1 out, 1 on. Hopefully when we come back, the Dodgers are victorious. Dial 888-1. You know the number to dial. We got to go to break. I'll be right back.
Who will stay? Who will go? Big questions loom for the Yankees and Mets this offseason. Get the latest here. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always streaming on the Odyssey, TuneIn, and iHeartRadio app.
If you're thinking about popping the question, don't overthink it. Go where generations of New Yorkers have gone. HL Gross Jewelers in Garden City. These guys have been in the diamond game for over 100 years. 5 generations of helping people find the perfect engagement ring. No pressure, no game, just the best prices, real education, and one-on-one honest service you want when you're making a big decision. Don't make the ring buying experience stressful, and trust HL Gross in Garden City. Visit online at hlgross.com.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-455-9311. 800-455-9311. Again, that's 800-455-9311.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2025 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
Oh boy. This is the game that will never end, and I'm here for it. You know, I was here the night that Shohei hit the 3 homers. I think I was here the night that George Springer hit the 3-run bomb. And then I think I was here the first game of this World Series. Keith McPherson here on the Fan. You know, you got to say that. You got to say your name. They might think you're JR Sport Brief. Somebody was in the chat said I sound just like Tiki. I was like, I don't know what's in your ears. But shout out to Tiki Barber. Very well spoken, smart UVA graduate. Like, not knocking Tiki. I just don't think we sound alike. But, you know, people make mistakes. I had somebody call last week, and they're like, hey, BT. I'm like, what? KM? KM and Sal? Anyway. You got to say your name on the radio. It's part of it, right? It's part of saying the number. I know you know the number to dial, but I'm programmed to say the number because that's the whole game, right? This show would be terrible if for 3 hours I just spoke about anything. It's better when you call, bounce some stuff off me, you have the conversation back and forth. That's the whole game, no? I have no calls right now, and I could take us home. Trust. There's still plenty that I didn't go over. Shannon Hall in the chat says, this is like the Boston Dodgers World Series game a couple years ago. I remember falling asleep on that one. I remember 7 years ago yesterday. It was 7 years ago yesterday?
I looked it up earlier, October 26, 2018.
Yeah, I was displaced briefly at the time. I was staying with my mom. I fell asleep on my mom's couch. I was going through some stuff back then. I was displaced. I had to get out of one apartment. And I couldn't get into the next apartment. And I remember it was a bad time, man. It was a rough time. I stayed with my mom for like 10 days at the end of the month until I could move in on like the 1st of the month. But I had a lease that ended like the 15th. I don't even remember. I ended up staying. Where did I stay? I stayed at like right by right by MetLife Stadium. Right by MetLife Stadium, there was like a Meadowlands. There's a hotel in the Meadowlands. It's like a I can't remember what hotel it was that I stayed in. But I remember the Cincinnati Bengals had like just played that week or maybe the week after, and somebody left like some Natural Light in the room, like a case of Natural Light with like 2 Natural Light cans in them. I didn't drink them. I tossed it out. But I was like, who drinks this? Oh, probably some people from Ohio. Anyway, 888-808-1019. Speaking of people from Ohio, how did the Bengals lose to the Jets? That's terrible, man. Al Golden. Shout out to Al Golden. Another guy that I crossed paths with, my football life at UVA when he was coaching at UVA. Good guy, man. Tried to get me a scholarship from UVA. It was a tough place to get a scholarship from. And I strictly wanted to play quarterback, but I went there and I worked out, played a little safety for them. But I ultimately wanted to play quarterback, never got that offer. But Al Golden is now the defensive coordinator with the Bengals. That is a terrible showing. You can't let the Jets come in there and put up 39 points on you after you were, coming off a mini bye. After you come off of beating Aaron Rodgers. And they had everything going, man. As I was talking about Tanner Engstrand, and, he ran a play that people put side by side with, the tight end. Sam Laporta, I guess, ran with the Lions. He did the running back pass. There were design runs for Justin Fields, letting him get out and create. I remember weeks ago saying, stop having him under center. Have him in the gun. Let him back up. Let him see the field. Let him improvise. And they did. So something got into Tanner Engstrand. The play calling was there. Breece Hall was trying to audition, man. He was showing the world what he could do. How about Mason Taylor, too? Like that catch, snatching that ball out of the air with a minute 54. That was another thing, too. I was like, minute 54, that's too much time. Too much time. They're going to lose. Like, this Jets team can't stop the Ocean Township Junior Pee-wees. They're going to lose. How about Jason Brownlee? It's funny because you see Jason Brownlee, not Jason Brownlee. What was I thinking about Jason? Jason Brownlee's a receiver that used to be with the Jets. I'm thinking of the corner that's with them now, Jarvis Brownlee. People were talking about, Darren Muji hit on him, making that trade for him. Why would they ever give him away? What are the Titans doing? I'm like, the Titans are tanking. What are the Titans doing? They don't know what they're doing. Mike Vrabel is in New England winning games, looking like a playoff team, looking like a really good NFL coach. The Titans let him go. And then the Titans also just made a trade today. Titans are sending cornerback Roger McCreary to the Rams for a conditional 5th and 6th round pick. Pick swap. So they have a surplus of corners, I guess. It didn't look like it over the weekend. Nobody could tackle Jonathan Taylor. How about that? Daniel Jones goes from playing with Saquon Barkley to Jonathan Taylor. Daniel Jones got it made out there. Vladdy, no way. No shot. Vladdy's fast now. That ball wasn't even there. So Vladdy's on with 2 outs. Will this game end before my show ends? Doubt it. 888-808-1019. The guy you guys got to check out for Giants fans, his name's Hayden Winks. He is a director at Underdog. And I was looking at some of his stuff and some of his film work. I'm not paying for all 22. And there's enough content creators out there that put their stuff out on Twitter. I'm trying to find the clip from him where he was talking about Jackson Dart and how he feels that Jackson Dart is a baller, is a quarterback, and he makes so many off-schedule plays or like improv plays that he doesn't need Brian Dable, that he can succeed. Yeah, here. So he wrote, the Brian Dable decision will be interesting. Record will be bad without Neighbors and Scattaboo. Dable can say, in quotes, I had the vision with the QB, which is true, but a lot of Dart's plays are out of structure, which the coach doesn't really control. And so he had a film breakdown where he says Jackson Dart's film was better than his numbers. And he has, like, that's the reason why he's getting love. All of these teams can pull up Jackson Dart's tape, and the more teams that he faces, the more teams that have to study his film against the Broncos defense, against the Saints, against the Chargers, you know what I'm saying? So, like, when they're studying the film and they see some of the out-of-pocket plays that he makes, the scrambles, they're like, yo, this kid's legit. So Jackson Dart's film was better than his numbers. Lots of out-of-structure throws, but the box score owes him 100-plus yards on in-pocket downfield drops and penalties. Plus, his wide receiver, too, has 0 yards on 64 routes in the last 2 weeks. Like, that tells you a lot. Like, people are looking at Jackson Dart making chicken salad out of chicken, as a rookie. And like I said, what I like about him, he's not afraid. He stands in there until he can't stand in there anymore. Bro, there's this one throw that he made. I'm about to retweet it on my Twitter right now. At Keith_McPherson on Twitter. And I just retweeted this guy, Hayden Winks, for you guys to follow. He drops back and he's in the pocket. Pocket starts to collapse on him. He spins out to his left on the run, throws a Jackson Dart that hits Wan'Dale Robinson right before he goes out of bounds. And I'm like, the level of difficulty of this throw. And he showed us, he had a throw against Duke in the Tax Slayer Gator Bowl or whatever the hell it was that he made running to his left that he threw down the field dime. He has that. Can any coach work with that? Perhaps. Will the Giants fire their coach because of all of the losing and start over? I highly doubt it. If they wanted to fire him, they would have fired him before he got the opportunity to hit on a quarterback. Now it makes no sense to fire him. Let him finish it out. Yeah, there's another one from Frankie Vitz on Twitter. Tanner Engstrand and his Ben Johnson Lions bag, and they put the side-by-side together of the halfback pass, and there was another one of a play that the Lions ran against the Jets. I think it was with Brock Wright to beat the Jets 2 years ago. And then please check out Brian Baldinger. Baldy's breakdowns, there was so much room for Saquon to run, so much room for Tank to run. The offensive line of the Eagles just moved the Giants out of the way with ease. And so that's why there's people questioning their will. There's people questioning, their compete level and what this defense is going to do. And if it's worth it to, go for a receiver at this trade deadline, if it's worth it to just keep pushing this thing forward, I don't know. This season now is not a season where you're thinking about playoffs. It's about, okay, keep Jackson Dart alive, healthy, safe, and keep developing him. That's it. No Scattaboo, no Neighbors. Tyrone Tracy, step up. Darius Slayton, step up. Ray McLeod, I'd like to see what you can do. Singletary, you're here for a reason. You step up as well. Another thing that I had in my notes that I thought was interesting, Big Dom will do anything to keep his name in the headlines. But I thought that this was a smart play. So Eagles Chief of Security, Dom DeSandro, visited Giants rookie Cam Scattaboo while he was in a Philadelphia area hospital for surgery, right? Obviously, with the dislocation, they had to work on him there. He didn't take the trip back up. One, hospital food is usually trash. Two, Big Dom brought pizza and cheesesteaks, which I'm sure, he went to the good spots, probably got them for free. And I felt like this was a way to be like, hey, kid, don't, take it easy on us. Don't look at us as the enemy so much next time you come around. You ran us over for 3 touchdowns and 110 yards in your building the first time. You already had a touchdown. This time around, you didn't get to really go to work like you could have. Rest up, son. Here's some pizza and cheesesteaks from Big Dom. Don't look at us as the enemy. Don't kill us next time. But Scattaboo is just like, get out of my room. He didn't care about that. Thanks for the gesture, but all I see is kill. How about Johnny Ice Cream? One time for Johnny Ice Cream. I ran into his TikTok. I forgot all about that kid. He got bigger. He's rocking a Cedar Grove shirt. Shout out to Johnny Ice Cream and his sister getting a little cameo in there. I'm like, well, damn. Johnny Ice Cream couldn't get his ice cream for a Jets win until it got cold. But he was still outside enjoying some ice cream for the Jets win anyway. That a boy. Good for him. Good for him. And good for the Jets. Jets defense stepping up. I saw Brandon Stevens. Shout out to Jets media. Brandon Stevens' progression into a legit cornerback 2 has been a very underrated positive this season. Brandon Stevens is the highest graded cornerback in the entire NFL by PFF since week 4. When he first came here, we were talking about the Baltimore fans that were like, happy trails, good riddance, this guy sucks. If he can lock down and be that, and Sauce comes back and keeps doing what he's doing, like, this defense has to lead the way for the Jets, and I think that they can. I think that they will, but I don't think that means the Jets are going to all of a sudden start winning games, and I wouldn't get too souped up off that. I wouldn't get too hyped up off that. But yeah, Jarvis Brownlee with the play on 4th and 9. What a play for the Jets to secure the win. Let me see if there's anything else that I did not hit here. We already talked about the officiating. Oh, you know, as I saw in the chat, you know, because I said, how long is it going to take for me to just be a blanket NFL fan? Don't attach me to Jerry Jones. Chip Saunders in the chat. Keith, where's your Dak Prescott jersey? I actually gave it to my mom. My mom is sticking with the Dallas Cowboys. I gave it to my mom. I'm not wearing that. It's a clown suit. Even though Dak played well, has played well this season, did not play that well against the Broncos defense. Somebody else switched up. Pete Davidson, who is an actual New Yorker. He's a whole New Yorker. Went from being a Giants fan to an Eagles fan. Ew. If you go to New York Post Sports on Instagram, Pete Davidson's flip to Eagles fandom hits next level. He's holding up an RIP G-Man tombstone at the link. And I put that out there to remind y'all, he's going to pull up to Madison Square Garden and be on Celebrity Row anytime. Anytime, before you know it, you might see him on the big screen. Remember that he switched from the Giants to the Eagles. Boo this man. Don't let that go. You don't got to worry about me being an Eagles fan. I hate the Eagles as much as anybody else. I hate the tush push too. I hated Saquon Barkley signing with them. Once a Giant, always, except you, Saquon. But yeah, Pete Davidson just went down. I don't know if it was a gag, if it was a bit, if it was a skit or what. Pete Davidson's a whole Eagles fan with them. And then he'll probably pull up to the Garden with Emirata and get love. And get love. Man, this game is going forever. I'm about to be done here, and this game's going to keep going. We're going to go to 16th inning. I'm going to stay for a while and watch. Hopefully it'll end. Hopefully it will conclude. Freddie, do it now, bro. Do it now before they hit the dun. Freddie, do it, man. You did this to the Yankees' first game last year in your building in the World Series. You're supposed to be like that, Freddie Freeman. Hit a home run right now. Hit a homer right now, Freddie. As I comb through the rest of my notes and talking points, I think we hit on everything, folks. I think we hit on everything. Oh, the Devils. I don't really get into the Devils, and I don't have time now. But, man, Sunday, whew, just when you think the Devils are going to fold, no. Another overtime win. 4-3 against the Avalanche. As people were saying, they're not going to beat the Avalanche. Jack Hughes. Perfect timing right there. And the pitch. For a strike. 1-1 on Freddie Freeman. Come on, Freddie, do it before the music ends. All right, everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Everybody listening at home, appreciate y'all. The callers and the people that don't call. Oh, get over his head. Oh, my goodness. To the 16th inning? Going to the 16th. I'm going to go in the newsroom and watch. Big Mac is coming up next. More baseball. Keep it locked right here. You're listening to The Fan.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. WFAN New York.
It's Boomer and Gio. Mornings on The Fan 101.9 FM.
Fresh off of this NBA
It's great timing.
thing
Yes.
is horrible.
Yes.
I'm sorry, because a lot of people already put their bets in, including,
And guess
it worked
what?
out.
They-
I picked the freaking Ravens on Friday
And it
thinking
still
he's
worked
playing.
out. And it still worked out.
It worked out, but still.
Listen to Boomer and Gio on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Alex Shulman of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always fight for you if you're injured at a construction site. If you've ever wished you've had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. New Yorkers in every borough and on every block know us by name. Shulman & Hill. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898 or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
Looking for the best value on new tires? Get to Town Fair Tire. We honor every valid manufacturer's and competitor rebates and give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Injured? Don't be a whiner. Call me, Attorney Mark Miner. I'm Mark Miner, and I have over 30 years of experience handling personal injury cases. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. You can trust that the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner will treat you with respect and fight for your rights. Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. Our goal is to transform your pain into payment. If there is no recovery, there is no fee. We handle all type of accident cases and value the opportunity to help you. The sooner you call, the better. If you are injured, call 1-800-LAW-LINE so we can discuss how to transform your pain into payment. Don't be a whiner. Call Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner at 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner, personal injury attorneys.
Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That's 1-800-LAW-LINE.
At City Harvest, we're on the road every day rescuing millions of pounds of nutritious food for New Yorkers in need, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Wake Wake up with Boomer and Gio. Mornings 6 to 10 on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 2 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is sponsored by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results, chefiq.com. Also brought to you by Police Officers Right to Sue.com. We play on into the top of the 16th inning. Nobody on, one out. Blue Jays, Dodgers still tied at 5. No runs since the 7th inning in this one. Shohei Ohtani has been another epic performance. He's 4 for 4, 2 homers, 2 doubles, 3 RBIs, 3 runs scored. He's been intentionally walked 4 times. He's the first player ever to reach base safely 8 times in a single postseason game. Teoscar Hernandez is 4 for 7. He's gone deep as well. On the other side, Alejandro Kirk with a big 3-run shot. Andres Jimenez has knocked in a run. Same for Bo Bichette. Both of these bullpens have been in the game since the 5th inning. Shane Bieber, tomorrow's starter for Toronto, is actually warming up in the Toronto bullpen as we speak. Dodgers, Blue Jays, even at 5, top of the 16th inning. Game 3, of course, the winner of the game takes a 2-1 series
They're giving
lead.
them fresh fruit like it's the kids' Little League game.
Oh, do they orange slices?
They're walking around with watermelon and orange slices in the dugout just to keep everybody hydrated.
I did not see that.
Oh, my God.
We got the
this is
bananas,
crazy.
too, for the to make sure nobody's cramping. Ohtani was cramping before.
I know. How can you not? He's got to pitch tomorrow. You got Bieber getting up in the bullpen.
That's
He's
what
the
I said.
starting pitcher tomorrow.
You know what? You're going to out of arms when you run out of when you run to the bullpen in the 5th inning.
This is craziness. I love it. I love it. I love it. I may move to England.
Chiefs win streak is 3. Rip the Commanders 28-7. They've won 5 of 6. Patrick Mahomes 299 in the air, 3 touchdown passes. Jets finally in the win column. They'll get 2 weeks to bask in it. Off this week before hosting the Browns. So is Aaron Glenn ready to say Justin Fields is his quarterback against Cleveland?
This is a bye week, and we're going to focus on us. And listen, I have time to make that decision. So that's one of the good things of the bye week. But seriously, man, this gives us a chance to really just hone in on the good, bad, and ugly and try to get those things worked out because we know we have a ways to go.
So watermelon and pineapple, nice little spread there.
Not bad.
That's a little chopped up on the wood plate, bringing it to your...
On the cutting board, you know
That's
it's
not
serious
bad.
when it comes right out on the cutting
That's
board.
not bad. That is not a bad setup there for
Oh,
LA.
my God.
Rockets overpowered the Nets 137-109. Kevin Durant 19 to help his former club stay winless to begin the season. 46 degrees, clear skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
New York sports is more than a game. It's a lifestyle. WFAN is the only place where Yankees, Mets, Giants, and Jets fans come together and sound off. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always streaming on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. The Fan. WFAN.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! McMonigle here with you on the Fan. We go to the bottom of the 16th. Game 3 of the World Series. That's right. We don't often do this. I don't get to sit around at 2 o'clock in the morning and be live with a game. I'm going to take advantage of it. 888-808-1019. That's the number to call. We got you for 3 hours as we take you to 5 o'clock and the warm-up show. We'll get to the football in a bit. Obviously, more talk about Brian Dable, who's the quarterback for the Jets, how many games he has to win to keep his coaching job. I went over this yesterday. I think you're all crazy. But right now, we're watching a crazy baseball game tied 5-5 going to the bottom of the 16th. The ramification, this is, we haven't seen this. The Dodgers in 2018, the game that went 18 innings. I think that was a Friday night, and I was doing my Saturday show, and I was on the air for that, too. That's the game Puig hit the home run. Obviously, Nathan Eovaldi throws all those innings in relief. And right now, this much maligned Dodger bullpen has been shutting down this Toronto Blue Jays lineup, there are so many ramifications of this game. It is wild. First off, let's be honest. As much as I like the rule, the idea that there's no runner at second base, we don't see this a lot. We haven't seen a 15, 16, 17-inning game in years. Like, not at all. Not the random Wednesday, Guardians, White Sox, nothing. And so to be in this game, World Series, we see Hall of Famers come in to get one out in Clayton Kershaw. We see Ohtani with possibly the greatest line and stat line I have ever heard of. Shohei Ohtani has 2 home runs, 2 doubles, and 4 intentional walks. He's been on base 8 times. He hits the game-tying solo home run to tie it up at 5. There have been outrageously bad base running mistakes. There are, 8? What'd you say, Fleegs? 8 outs on the base paths? 6, I'm sorry. 6 outs on the base paths. Great plays, great throws, a hideous call on a ball, what should have been ball 4 that leads to an out at first base, which ran Toronto out of the inning. Like, this has been one of the wilder, crazy games. Bunt, like small ball. We just saw it in the 14th or whatever inning it was. Toronto can't get the bunt down and pop it up. The Dodgers get the bunt down, can't get a sacrifice fly. This has been Will Smith, who's leading off now, hit one to the wall that I was in my car, and the entire radio broadcast sounded like it was going absolutely nuts. Like, this is a crazy game. We are in the bottom of the 16th. Dodgers, Toronto. And I got to tell you, for me, this has become obvious. I don't know about you Yankee fans. Like, I guess we could talk Yankees and Mets around this a little bit, but I thought going into this, I was going to be able to join most of the collective baseball world, or even Yankee fans who want to see Donnie Baseball get in and get his first World Series championship. As I'm watching the game, I don't know about you, I cannot help but root for these lousy Dodgers. These lousy Dodgers, the Yankees just put the ball in play. Tommy Edman leads to a 3-run home run because he can't field a simple ground ball. They've got 2 errors in this game. The bullpens are at the point where I don't know who's throwing next. You've got Ohtani, who's still in this game, who's got to pitch tomorrow. Tomorrow's starter, which is Bieber for Toronto, he's out getting ready. I don't know if he was necessarily warming up, but he got like the weighted ball and he's moving his arms around. I don't know how they're going to finish this game. The loser of this game is in such a bad spot for the rest of this series. This is one of those games you have to win. Like the Blue Jays in particular, because, listen, we all know who the better team is, right? The Blue Jays are playing great baseball. They put the ball in play. Their approach has led to a lot of these runs every inning. Some of these innings have gone quick for the Dodgers, but the Blue Jays have put a lot of pressure on consistently. Like, you need to win this game if you're the Blue Jays. You can't afford to blow a game against the Dodgers in LA with 2 more coming up, with your entire bullpen devastated here. This is a huge game now in this World Series. I mean, you feel like if the Dodgers win it, it feels like the series. If the Blue Jays win it, you feel like they have at least a strong advantage in the series. This is a crazy game. And we are riding along with it now. There's 1 out in the bottom of the 16th with Max Muncy up, who's 0 for 6. 0 for 6. This is a wild one. We're going to ride along. We're going to watch it. We're going to have some fun. If you want to call me up about the game, if you're watching the game along with it, or if you're on the radio flipping back and forth, or whatever you're doing, give me a call at 888-808-1019. We'll get into the game. We'll have some fun because this is, it doesn't happen a lot. Now there are 2 outs as he strikes out Muncy. 2 outs in the bottom of the 16th. We could be headed for the 17th inning. We could be riding along all morning. Depending on what happens, if Keith is really hanging out, we'll bring Keith in here, have some fun. We don't get to do this much. I'm looking forward to watching this game with you. But we also got to talk a little football as, we come off Monday and so much talking points and, people are so, I talk about Brian Dable, right? And let's start with the Giants. We'll get to the Jets and their bye week and whether or not as Teoscar Hernandez hits one deep to center, but that's going to stay in the ballpark. as we head to the 17th inning. I mean, that's like the third warning track shot in extra innings here. I thought he got his arms extended. I thought he was gone. But we had 8-9-1 up for the Blue Jays in the top of the 17th inning. This is crazy. So, again, if you're listening to the radio, give me a call. We'll have some fun with the baseball game, 888-808-1019. Yesterday I talked about how Brian Daboll, for me, still needs to be the coach of this team. And I have seen enough with this group, and particularly the way the quarterback has played, to stick with this regime. Now, there are flaws, and I'm more upset with Joe Shane than I am anything with Brian Daboll. Like, you look at this team right now, right? And I understand that they've got the injury bug in the defensive backfield, but you look at how the kicker situation's been handled. You look at the depth. Like, for me, it's year one of a new rebuild. I get that. I've said that. I'm on record with that. I mean that more of the coach. Like, this roster should be better put together than to have the weaknesses they have in the defensive backfield. We're going to get to the defensive front. We're going to get to Dexter Lawrence and some of the comments from Carl Banks and the season Dexter Lawrence is giving him. That goes along with the defensive coordinator who needs to go. There's no doubt about it. But, like, we talk about this coach, right? And when I tell you, like, the pushback, the amount of people who want this guy fired, I know they've lost. And I know they're 2-6. But we talk about how difficult the schedule is, and I know he's more than just the coach of the quarterback. I get it. I know it's not just, well, as long as Jackson Dart plays well. Like, it's everything. The team is playing better. I know they've lost these games. Did you expect them to go into Philadelphia and win that game? Like, honestly. I know 2-6 is 2-6. I get it. The first 3 games are with Russell Wilson. Do they even count? He got his quarterback. He went with him. Since then, they're 2-3. They're 2-3 with Jackson Dart. And if he continues to play this way, they are going to win football games. That's the bottom line. So, sure, can they just go, 2-15? No, of course not. We all understand that. But to me, you look at the way this team is played, right? You look at the inefficiencies on the defense. You look at the roster that this defense has that should be better, but you've got a scheme that isn't helping this 4-man front. You've got Dexter Lawrence, who's supposed to be a superstar, who's getting graded in the 40s in PFF, and Carl Banks is calling out personally, who's having, without question, the worst year he's had in a Giants uniform and is nothing like the superstar he's been the last couple years. You've got a defensive backfield that has practice squad players. Jet practice. He was on the Jets practice squad at the beginning of the week. Now he's playing 3/4 of the game due to injuries. You're playing the toughest schedule without question in the NFL. And having said that, he's 2-3 with this quarterback. And you tell me you don't feel an excitement or a different level with this team. If they continue to play this way, they are going to win games. Jackson Dart and this coach are going to win games. I don't know how many, not enough to be a playoff team. But you watch what's gone on here, and now, like, to me, the big thing here is, and I talked about this yesterday, they have to go out and improve this team right now. It's not about necessarily winning right now. It's about helping this quarterback continue to progress and about getting him better and about winning some games. Sure, the regime needs to win some games. But this season, it's not about tanking as much as I'm a tanker. It's not about losing every game they can for draft picks. It's about building something. And the hit to Scatterboo, of all the things, the ramifications of his play on the field, the idea of him in the quarterback build, like what he could have helped them on the field pales in comparison to what he was a part of as building this team up. And I know defensively they can't stop the run. And I know it's an ugly 19-point loss to the Denver Broncos. But you can't tell me, even if you're fed up with this coach, even if you look at the record in 2-6 and say, Chris, you are who your record says you are. The great Bill Parcells always said that. Like, watch the team over the last 5 weeks, or really the last 4 weeks with Jackson Dart, and tell me this team doesn't look different to you. Tell me the coach isn't doing a better job. Tell me this team offensively doesn't look night and day. Tell me when they get into the red zone, you don't have somewhat of a confidence that they'll score. Like, we just look at it. I know not every 2-6 is the same, and they've been 2-6 every stinking year for a decade practically, outside of the 1 year they went to the playoffs with Daniel Jones. Like, that's it. Other than that, they're 1-7, 2-6 through 8 every single year. You don't feel this is different? The level of frustration should tell you it's different. The idea they're taking on the road against playoff teams and are in the game, and we're arguing about a single play and a bad call that could have changed the entire game with the tush-push-bumble. Everything about this team since Jackson Dart took over is different, including the head coach. And I know it's a results business, and there's no such thing as moral victories, but just watch the games. This isn't, who cares if he's the relationship with the quarterback? It's about more than that. It's the whole team. It has been the whole team outside of the run defense, and they were pitching a shutout through the first 3 quarters against the Broncos team that from the first snap kicked the crap out of the Dallas Cowboys and came from behind and beat the Eagles. An ugly fourth quarter and a lousy defensive game doesn't change the fact that the team is playing differently. And that you have to go out and get this quarterback weapons right now before the deadline. He needs a wide receiver in the worst way. Because you're right. As much as I'll scream and yell about the relationship with the coach and the idea that he's developing the quarterback and you're looking to win next year and then you're looking to really win big the year following, I can yell that till I'm blue in the face. The fact of the matter is, they can't go 2-15. Yeah, they have to win some games. And yeah, you have to continue to show that this quarterback is capable, and you need weapons to do that. You can't have him throwing to little Jordan Humphreys over and over again. You're going to need somebody to step in, you're going to need this GM to show, and let's be honest, as much as we kill the GM, and rightfully so, I think this has a lot more to do with him than the coach. Burns was a good trade. You don't have to hold on to draft picks. Go get players. Go get players who impact you this year and next year. I'd be willing to move draft picks for a wide receiver who's going to help them this year and then be a part of the team next year. Be aggressive. Go out there right now. Impact this team. Wins this season aren't meaningless. And that's the difference between having the quarterback and not. You don't have a quarterback. I am of the belief you lose to get the quarterback. You have the quarterback. Now it's about building something. Now all of the wins mean something, and you're building a culture here, and you're trying to. Then that's when it comes into play. When you are trying to build a winning culture, but with this quarterback and this regime and this head coach, and the relationship between him and the quarterback is more significant than anything else. It doesn't mean it's the only thing, but it's more significant than anything else. And the idea, I am so sick and tired of hearing people say, like, other quarterbacks he could be coached by other coaches. It doesn't, or the best to me is Josh Allen. You keep saying Josh Allen. Josh Allen got better as he left. Yeah, because he left him in a position to get better. The planes have gotten better over the years. It doesn't mean the Wright brothers weren't instrumental in the beginning of flying. He was there at the ground zero. I want him to be there at ground zero for this kid. And what he's showing so far has been superb. Keep doing that. Help him win games. Help start to build something with this team that you can look forward to, and do it right now. And we're going to get to Dexter Lawrence, and we're going to get to this defensive front. We're going to get to Abdul Carter. We're going to get to guys who need to be better, who are supposed to be stars and impacting this team in a much better way. And we could talk about the coach, and I get it. He's lost. This is now 3 years. He's 2-6. He has to win some games, but I'm sorry. If the quarterback continues to play this way, 2 things. 1, he will win games. And 2, I am not changing that relationship right now. I think it's crazy. And the amount of pushback that I'm getting from the video I put out, the open I did yesterday, it's insane to me. You're all insane. Please explain it to me. 888-1019. So we'll get to the Giants. Their lousy defense, their coach quarterback situation, and how they need to desperately go out there and get an impact offensive weapon for this young quarterback to continue to progress and help win some games and start to build something here. And we'll ride along with the crazy Game 3 of the World Series. It is now in the bottom of the 17th, tied at 5. 1 out, Rojas up. Little on the mound for the Blue Jays. And I honestly don't know what's going to happen. I don't know where they're going. I don't know what they're going to do. They are going to run out of pitchers. But right now you got 1 out, the 8-hitter up. They're trying desperately just to get one guy on and get Ohtani up. But again, Ohtani's been intentionally walked 4 times. 2 homers, 2 doubles, 4 intentional walks. That's the craziest stat line I've ever heard. That's as crazy. In a World Series game. And mind you, he's not anymore the one hitter on the Angels. He's being intentionally walked 4 times with 2 Hall of Famers hitting behind him. Tell me this guy, call me up and tell me Ohtani's not the greatest. The dude's going to pitch tomorrow. He's been intentionally walked 4 times in front of Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman. 4 times in front of 2 Hall of Famers.
Aren't they both World Series MVPs too?
2 World Series MVPs. And he's been walked 4 times in front of them. In extra innings of a tie, in tie game extra inning situations. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Sorry, Mookie's not a World Series MVP.
He didn't win it in 18? Oh, no, that's right. Of course, the great Steve Pearce won it in 2018. Right. If only the Yankees had more Steve Pearces. That would solve everything. How could I forget that joke that I make constantly over and over again? 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you. Quick break. We'll come back, have a little fun with the baseball. We'll get to the Giants. We'll get to the Jets, who have now 2 weeks to tell us they don't want to tell us who the quarterback is. Should be fun. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you. We're on the live stream as well. So enjoy. We get a base hit.
Stay on for Mookie at bat.
And, all right, I'll roll with it. Instead of going to break, we'll roll with it. All right, so Ohtani's coming up. I got to be careful not to do play-by-play. I've been instructed of this before, back when I was working normal times. This doesn't typically happen in extra innings. All right, so here's Ohtani. With Little the lefty on the mound, they've walked him lefty-lefty multiple times. I think it was twice out of the 4. They're pitching to him. They're not walking him. Why would you walk him 4 times and not a 5th? I mean, you put the winning run at second base in scoring position, but I think you've done that too. They've already done that too I'm trying to think as I was in the car listening.
There was the 1 inning where they walked the bases loaded. They walked Ohtani and Betts to pitch to Freeman.
Right. Right, so clearly that would have put, the walk to clearly put a runner in second base. His last 7 at-bats at Dodger Stadium have been 5 home runs and 2 doubles. They're going to pitch to him? I am shocked. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to walk him 4 times in the exact same situation.
So in the 13th inning when they did it, the runner was already on third.
All right, the runner was on third, so it was nobody. All right, so it was
a runner on third, 2 outs after the double sack bunt pop.
Right. Okay, so this they don't want to walk him.
I mean, you can't throw a pitch near the strike zone here, right?
I mean, I don't mind not walking him. The only thing I don't get is it feels like you've done it every single time. And Mookie Betts is he's not swinging the bat well at all. And I know you put the winning run on second base for Mookie Betts just to get a single and beat you, but you have walked this dude 4 times. Like it's like blackjack. You either hit on 16 or you don't. You don't go back and forth throughout the entire way you play. You choose. Now I think.
Are they hoping he's tired? He hasn't swung the bat in like 3 hours.
Maybe they just want to
doesn't play the field.
Maybe they just want to have him stand up there and tire him for tomorrow because he's got to pitch. Now it's 2-0 with 2 balls in the dirt. At this point, he's not going to see a strike. They're just going to walk him. I'm surprised they haven't even put up the 4 fingers. You hope he swings at something. But I just don't understand walking him 4 times and not walking him here. Another slider in the dirt. .55 in the bottom of the 17th.
If you're Schneider, why even make Little throw this pitch? Just put up the fourth
I don't
finger.
get it. Yeah, I don't get it. If he throws a fastball down the middle, I will. No, another slider, ball 4. Yeah, that was a waste of time. I mean, I get it. But once you fall behind 2-0, he knows what you're doing. So now it's first and second, 2 outs. Mookie Betts to the plate.
He was the 2018 regular season MVP.
Right. Mookie Betts didn't win the World Series MVP. He was the regular season MVP that year. The great Steve Pearce. It's easy to build a playoff team. Just, Steve Pearce, David Freese, Kiki Hernandez. Just fill your roster with a bunch of those guys. You'll win. It's easy. Ernie Clement. Just build a team full of those guys and on to the World Series or last place, one or the other.
So you can be on record for Brett and Eddie. What do you think Mookie does here?
He's up 1-0. I think he's going to get a single. There's going to be a close play at the plate. Safe. Game over. Let's end it here. And Teddy wants to ask me. I don't want to answer the question without. I kind of did already, but we'll take Teddy in a second here. Actually, I'll just take Teddy with me. What's up, Teddy? Teddy and Yonkers. What's up, Teddy?
Okay,
this is going to be a different kind of show, everybody. We're having fun. What's going on?
CJ, give me time for a second, please. First of all, I defend you as to the nth degree, using my mathematics with Loogie, okay? I said to him the other day, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're not the face of the fan. You're not the new dimension of the fan. CJ is, okay? So I defend you because you're articulate, you're knowledgeable, and you're fair-minded, and you give explanations to things.
Well, thank
now
you,
I want to know... Why are you rooting for the Dodgers? I want Mattingly to get it.
Nah, I can't. I'm
Why?
sorry. I don't know. I went in with those hopes. I got to be honest with myself. The second the game started, I found myself rooting. Like, Snell got in trouble in game 1. I was like, come on, Snell, get out of this. I don't know what it is. It's just, that's just how it happened. I don't want the Blue Jays to win.
I hate the Dodgers more than Toronto. And they talk about Steinbrenner. Look what the Dodgers do. They buy everybody.
No, I
and
get
all
it.
those Japanese guys came to L.A. because of Otani.
Yeah,
okay?
no, I understand everything you just said, Teddy. I'm with you. And they talked a bunch of trash at the end of the World Series last year. And yeah, did some of me get a little bit of joy when Tommy Edman let a ground ball go right through him that led to a 3-run home run? And in my mind, I'm thinking, hey, just put the ball in play against the Dodgers. Yes, but I still can't. If they beat the Dodgers and do something that the Yankees couldn't do, it's just, I don't know. It's tough, man. It's tough. I understand it both ways. Either way, I'm going to be pissed. Either way, I'm going to have something to talk to one of my talking points. If the Dodgers win, right? Oh, I thought the upstart Blue Jays and how they, go about their approach is so good they couldn't be beat. And then if the Blue Jays win, I'll go, oh, I guess it's not a crapshoot, is it? Last place to champion all in 1 year. No, it's not a crapshoot because the Dodgers because the one team makes the World Series. The last place, while they were celebrating a World Series last year, the Blue Jays were sitting there in the last place with the exact same team. They added one player, Santander, who doesn't even impact this team. That's the only player they added in the offseason, and they're about to go from last to possible World Series champion. Oh, I'm gonna play the crapshoot game forever with that one. So I have talking points. No matter who wins, I'll be able to spin it. I'll be pissed and be able to spin it in my direction no matter what happens. But I just got to be honest with you. I would never lie to you. I'd never lie to you. I was hoping to be able to root for the Toronto Blue Jays once the game started. I can't go against my heart. Once the game started, I just found myself rooting for the Dodgers and really against the Blue Jays. And Mookie Betts, this guy, unbelievable. He's having a miserable postseason. Pop-up. Foul territory. Vladimir Guerrero puts it away. We head to the 18th inning. Oh, my God. We head to the 18th. Mookie Betts is... Do you know Mookie Betts has a worse postseason OPS than Aaron Judge? Just saying. I know he's a 3-time champion. Look at his numbers. He's killing them. He swung.
Freddie Freeman only has warning track power with the bases loaded in World Series games.
Oh, my God. I'm in the car. Freddie Freeman, bases loaded. They walk Ohtani and Mookie Betts to pitch to Ohtani left on left, bases loaded, 2 outs. And he hits a long fly ball to center field, caught in the warning track. He just missed it. Why couldn't he just miss it last year? If he has that at bat last year, again, same thing, lefty, Cortez. If he just misses the barrel a little bit and it's a long fly ball, Yankees take game 1. They're playing game 5, 5-0, tied 2-2 instead of down 3-1. We don't.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. Come down to this.
No!
Freddie Freeman, the hitter, lefty to lefty with 2 outs pitch. A high drive to right. Soto back on the track, and she is gone. A grand slam to win the game for L.A.
That's cruel, man. You're a cruel man. There was no need for that. But yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened last year with the great Freddie Freeman, who went on to just absolutely pound the Yankees at every turn. Now he can't. Now he's being intentionally walked to pitch to. I guess they intentionally walked Mookie Betts to the Yankees. And he hits a long fly ball to center. Just missed it. Just missed it. If he just missed last year's against Nestor Cortez, Yankees might be world champions right now.
Unlike Aaron Boone, John Schneider brought in the right lefty.
Yeah. No, I know. The great Tim Hill would have solved everything. 888-808-1019. We got a break. We're going to have some fun riding along with the game. That wasn't fun, but we're going to try to have fun. We'll talk Giants and Jets as well, obviously. McMonigle here with you on The Fan. I got you for another 2.5 hours. We're taking to 5 o'clock in the warm-up show. We'll be right back.
Regular season battles in football. Off-season moves in baseball. The Yankees, Mets, Giants, and Jets all live here. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always streaming on the Odyssey, TuneIn, and iHeartRadio app.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer. Now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
This is J.J. Hill of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always stand up for you if you're injured in a slip and fall. If you've ever wished you had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. Shulman & Hill, we're not just New York's law firm, we're your law firm. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Kick off the new season in a Mercedes-Benz from Mercedes-Benz of Edison. Looking for an SUV with extra space and style? You'll find an impressive lineup of GLC, GLE, and GLS models in stock and ready for immediate delivery. Or take advantage of their exclusive loaner-to-owner program. Buy or lease a 2025 X-Loaner and enjoy the experience of a like-new Mercedes-Benz. Don't wait. Upgrade your drive this fall at Mercedes-Benz of Edison, the Tri-State's premier destination for luxury driving.
Right now, police are stepping up patrols to make sure drivers and pedestrians obey our crosswalk laws. Why? Because every year in New York, people are injured or killed just crossing the street. So remember, pedestrians, obey traffic signals and use crosswalks. And drivers, yield to pedestrians in crosswalks. If you don't, we will educate you on the law, and you may get a ticket, because tickets get attention, and that saves lives. A message from the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Put WFAN in your contact list. 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
All right, this is the land of confusion. 2:36. We are in the top of the 18th inning, Game 3 of the World Series, tied at 5. Everyone's favorite IKF, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, just hit into what was a force, a 6-4 force. He was ruled safe at first for the double play, but they are reviewing it. It's very, very close. I would, you know how I feel about these reviews, unless it is obvious. Like if you have to watch it 16 times and debate whether or not his cleat comes down just a half a second, but like to me, I've watched it enough where I can't tell. He should be safe. I hope they call him out, but in my mind, he should just be safe. I would go with the call on the field. But anyway, Guerrero got a walk with one out, and Isaiah Kiner-Falefa hit a ground ball, and the call stands. So it'll be 2 outs, runner on first. And I'm being told, again, I'm not listening to it. I was in the car for most of it, as we are going to play 2 full baseball games here. People are telling me, or I'm seeing on Twitter or X, that Ken Rosenthal reported that the Dodgers could be going to a position player to pitch. I cannot imagine that. Now, after I read that, I looked up, and Yamamoto is warming up in the bullpen. Yamamoto is warming up in the bullpen. The dude threw a complete game 2 days ago, and now the cameramen don't know what they're doing.
Mark and I were speculating earlier that it is, you would think, maybe Snell's throw day.
Yeah.
But he may have thrown hours ago.
Yeah, I know. I doubt very much. Yeah, I doubt they wait probably, right? But, I mean, Yamamoto just pitched a complete 9-inning game 2 days ago. Are you going to throw him out there? This is crazy. And this is why, by the way, that Major League Baseball is happy with this. Managers are happy with this. Nobody with the rule, with the runner at second base during the regular season. Nobody wants to play these games. Nobody wants to have to throw position players in a tight game. Nobody wants to have to try and figure out how to get their pitching staff through 18 innings. But when it comes to postseason baseball, it's incredibly exciting. That's what makes baseball my favorite sport. There's a couple of things. What typically is mundane in some random game in June, where it's a 12, 14 pitch at bat, and baseball lovers might love that, but for the most part, like, oh, just do something already. But in the postseason, every pitch you get vamped up for it. Foul ball, you get ready for that next pitch. And right now, 18 innings would be normally on a game in July. You're like, oh, enough of this. I have to go somewhere. I have to be somewhere. Just end this thing. But I hope this thing lasts all night. I don't get to do this. This is awesome. I'm going to have a lot of fun with it. And the Blue Jays, to their credit, they continue to do what they do. Varsho right now, fouling ball after ball off. He's 2 for 6 in the game. And Shohei Ohtani has been on base 9 times. 9 times. He is 9 for 9 at getting on base. 9 for 9. He's got 2 home runs, 2 doubles, and 5 walks. He's just pounding them with fastballs up in the zone, and Varsho keeps falling it back. So we'll ride along with the World Series. We'll have a little fun. Turn down the volume, listen to me. We'll go back and forth. Justin in Floral Park. What's up, Justin?
Chris, this is insane, man. I'm not even going to joke. I took a nap, dad life, when you got kids playing sports and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I woke up and I could not believe this game is still going on. This is like when the Dodgers play the Red Sox, man.
Yeah, that's the last
time.
time.
There was no excuse not to watch that because I was on a Saturday night. I got to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I got to watch this now. I mean, this is insane.
Yeah.
And the one thing about you, I love you, but how are you rooting for the Dodgers, bro?
Yeah, because I can't root. Great. He's not going to win it with the Yankees.
I understand that, but maybe he will if they ever hire him and get rid of Boone.
No, they don't want to hire. He's a terrible manager.
Of course not.
He's a bad manager. He was a bad manager.
Is he worse than Boone?
Yes.
You really think so?
Yes, I do.
I mean, did you see what he did with the Marlins?
Yeah,
for crappy Marlin team.
Yeah, did you? Go back and look what he did.
I mean, it was better than
he had one scrappy year, and then they lost like it. Did you see what he did with the Dodgers? The really good Dodger team, and lost in the playoffs every single year?
I mean, listen, Dave Roberts, outside of 2020 and last year, where I still think if Tim Hill's in, I don't know if they win that World Series, because Game 1 was the whole story, like you said. I don't know how good of a manager Dave Roberts is, to be honest with you.
No, I get
he
you.
won the COVID championship.
We can,
and
last
right now, I still think Toronto's winning this World Series.
Well,
but we'll see.
We'll see. I don't know, but again, I'm sorry. I love Donnie baseball, and if he gets one, if the Toronto Blue Jays win, that will be the best part of it. But I don't want him as the Yankee manager. Even if they fire Boone, that's fine. I don't want Don, because then you're gonna have to fire Don, and plus, you guys are all gonna hate Don Mattingly. Trust me. You think you want Don Mattingly as the manager? You don't, because you despise managers. No matter who they bring in, unless they win championships, you're going to hate him. And I don't think Don Mattingly is the difference between the Yankees winning a World Series and not. Oh, come on. Did he go? Oh, he was walking off the field. Ball 4 to Varsho, first and second, 2 outs. And I hate the Dodgers too. Close. I hate the Dodgers too after they ran their mouth last year. And it's hard for me to imagine rooting for them, but I don't know. I'm not rooting for them. I'm rooting against the Toronto Blue Jays. I do not want to see the Toronto Blue Jays accomplish this when the Yankees couldn't last year. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. I do not. I can't. Yamamoto is warming up in the bullpen. It looks like Yamamoto is coming into this game. If they do not get this final out, if Klein cannot get this final out, I don't think I think this is the last batter he faces. Yamamoto is going to come into this game. He pitched he pitched a complete game. He pitched 9 innings 2 days ago. That's crazy. They have no choice. They have no choice. Let's go to Robbie and Lennox. What's up, Robbie?
Hey, Chris, thank God I'm going to work at 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, anyway, I got stuff to do in the morning anyway, but I'll be up. But this is crazy anyway. I can't believe you're rooting for the Dodgers. You know, how old are you? You're what? You're not even 40, right?
I'm 41.
You're 41, okay. So I have to take you back to when I was a kid, going way back into the 70s. And, I mean, I hated the Dodgers since the days of when they had the Garveys and the Davey Lopes. I mean, we're talking about the 70s. Like 77, 78 series. I mean, I hated the Dodgers.
Yeah, but they beat the Dodgers. I know 81 they didn't.
I know,
but
I was at the 81 series. In fact, I got home. My father's office in the Bronx, and my father comes home because I was like to go to the game. So he and my brother drove down 25 minutes to the stadium and went to World Series game 2. And then, of course, they lost 4 in a row that year. And I remember kicking something into my father's office when George Frazier lost. George Frazier lost 3 games in that series. Anyway. They just threw a wild pitch and the runners move up. But I got to talk to you about Brian Daboll for a second.
Yeah.
I personally think the reason that the Giants are 2-6 is Brian Daboll. The other day was ridiculous. You have to force a timeout. You kick the ball away. It's an easy one with a 10-point lead. That was to me. That's a fireable decision.
Yeah, I disagree with you. I disagree with you. I have no problem trusting this young quarterback. I have no problem trusting.
Come on, you don't put the ball in the air.
I disagree. I think you can make a case. You can make.
Why would you put the ball in the air?
Because you win the game that way. Did you see how gassed the defense was? If you get a first down, you win the game.
Do it on first down or second down. Don't do it on third down.
He got 2 timeouts taken, and then he's got a chance where if he gets the first down, if you get the first down, you win the game. Did you see how quickly they went down the field the 2 previous drives? Like, I don't want to.
Yeah, but you play the proper defense.
I don't trust my defense in that spot anymore, and I think the defense has shown you they shouldn't be trusted.
But that's ABC. Yeah, but that's ABC football, though.
I have no problem with it. I'm sorry. I disagree with you. I just disagree with you. I could understand your point. I'm not saying I think it's a coin flip. I have no problem trusting the quarterback to make a smart play. He threw it right to a linebacker. I have no problem trusting this young kid. The kid has changed the entire organization, but I can't trust him 3rd and 5 to go win the game. They win the game, they get a first down there. That's the death knell of the game. They win. They get that first down. You can't tell me they win if they punt. You can't tell me that. Oof. All right, full count. Heineman, who pinch ran for
just played the theme from Neverending Story.
What's that?
They just played this song from Neverending Story.
Never-ending story. Na, 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 na. All right. That's a great movie.
This is his 72nd pitch. He had never thrown more than 30 in a big league game.
That's crazy. And we head to the bottom of the 18th, tied at 5. Unbelievable. This game is crazy. Yamamoto, if they do not score here, there is a chance Yamamoto starts the 19th. Frank in Montville. What's up, Frank?
Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Good, how are you, buddy?
Listen, you know what? I know you're a big Yankee fan, dude.
Yes,
but
I am.
Seriously, you want the Dodgers? I mean, the last team to win back-to-back World Series was Yankees, 98, 99.
I get that.
How are you rooting for the Dodgers shit? Number one, but I mean, seriously, I can't believe, and the other thing, what are we, 250 baseballs into this game?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
I'm staying home from work tomorrow.
I'm just telling you.
How I'm getting in.
I don't want.
That's my question.
I don't want to see this
for them
team
to win back-to-back World
because
Series.
I don't hold.
You're a Yankee fan, brother.
So what? That was 20 years ago. I love that team. I don't have to. They don't have to hold every record. They don't have to hold every record of all time.
They're mercenaries. They're bought and paid for. Yankees were bred from the farm system.
Right.
Okay, you're L.A. You've got your 4th farm system in Japan, and they all come over to the West Coast.
Yeah.
So how do you root for them?
Because I don't want the Blue Jays to do something the Yankees couldn't do. I'll be totally honest with you. That's why. I don't want them to beat this juggernaut and say, because again, I'm telling you right now, it would not surprise me if the Blue Jays win 81 games next year and finish in 3rd place and don't make the playoffs. And then we're talking about this one fluky team that somehow figured out a way to beat this Dodger team. It's going to bother me. It's going to bother me. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. I hear what you're saying. And here's the other, I don't care about that. I don't care. The 98, 99, 2000 Yankees don't have to hold every record. I don't care. I grew up during it. I remember it. It was wonderful. I don't care if some team comes along and does better. I don't care. It doesn't change what that team was, and it doesn't change how I felt about them. So if another team wins it, and would I, next year, depending on who they're playing, hopefully it's the Yankees if the Dodgers get back to the World Series, I'll root for them not to win 3 in a row maybe, but I don't know. All I can tell you is I turned on the TV and Blake Snell was in trouble, and I said to myself, come on, man, let's get out of this. That's it. Sometimes you just can't change how you feel. Sometimes you just can't change how you feel. John in Maspeth. What's up, John?
Hey, man, what's up, man? This game is crazy.
This is crazy.
All I can think about, too, is, man, I wish this was like the Yankees in this game, approaching the 3 a.m. Imagine Yankee Stadium right now if this was over here.
Oh, my God. I wouldn't be on the air because we'd be covering the game, but yes, that would be
covering the game.
I mean, listen, I would be a nervous wreck. I wouldn't be able. I was nervous in the car listening to it, and I'm not even invested really. I can't even imagine.
This is the first playoff game that I've watched since the Yankees got eliminated, and I turned it on in like the 13th inning too. So I'm actually enjoying it. But I heard them say earlier at 1:15 they used 220 of the 290 baseballs that they prepared.
Really?
And that was when there was 445 total pitches.
Yeah.
So they got to be coming to a near end because Toronto's thrown 295 and the Dodgers have thrown 312. So 312 plus 295. That's 607 pitches.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's crazy. I'm not that interested in exactly how many pitches they've thrown, but it is crazy. And I mean, Klein's throwing 40 more pitches than he's ever thrown in a Major League Baseball game. And the game is over. Freddie Freeman, you son of... Freddie Freeman with a walk-off home run to deep center field, 6-5 Dodgers. The Dodgers take a 2-1 lead. They don't have to throw Yamamoto. They have walked it off. Freddie Freeman hits a walk-off home run on a 3-2 pitch to just absolute dead center field. Back-to-back years, Freddie Freeman hitting walk-off home runs in the World Series. I'll tell you this, and I've thought about this a lot. You could talk about Manny Machado. You could talk about Bryce Harper. You could talk about whoever you want. I honestly think you can make an argument. Now, I don't know if he wanted to play on the East Coast after being in Atlanta and wanted to go out West. I have no idea. I think he would have been open to it. To me, the biggest miss the Yankees had is not signing Freddie Freeman and going cheap. Not cheap because he had some good years, but going with Rizzo. Freddie Freeman is just an absolute incredible baseball player. He would have changed the attitude of the Yankees. He would have been so perfect at first base for them. To me, I would have rather had him than Manny Machado. I would have rather have had him than even Bryce Harper. Considering the amount of money he got compared to the years and money that Harper got, like Freddie Freeman's an absolute beast, and he just hit another walk-off home run. And the Dodgers take Game 3, and they now lead 2-1. What happened to that great Toronto approach that got shut down for 9-10 innings? Couldn't get a run across against this lousy Dodger bullpen. Just get into that Dodger bullpen, they told me. I said the same thing, but that's true. 3 of their top 4 hitters got pinch run for, pinch hit for. Kirk got pinch run for. So did Bichette. And then Springer got hurt mid-at-bat. Looked like he pulled an oblique. I don't even know if Springer's going to play again. The Blue Jays are now in trouble. They're down 2-1. They just went through every pitcher they have. Outside of Bieber, who's going to start tomorrow or later today now. You've got, I think it's almost the way he acted and then got taken out of the game immediately. I would imagine you don't have Springer tomorrow. You probably don't have Springer the rest of the World Series. It's a big win for the Dodgers. It was a must win for the Blue Jays. It was a must win for the Blue Jays. Listen, I've been wrong before. You guys love to tell me when it happens. I would be surprised this gets back to Toronto. I'd be surprised this isn't 2 more games in L.A. and they're celebrating at Dodger Stadium on Wednesday night. Let's get to Paul in Buffalo. What's up, Paul? I'm bummed the game is over, though. I was having fun.
Chris, that was incredible, man.
Yeah.
I fell asleep in the second inning, and I normally wake up around 2-3. I woke up in the 11th inning. It was marvelous. I just watched the full ball game. And there are human beings who don't believe in clutch.
Yeah.
I mean, those people are fools. If you don't believe in clutch in a sport like baseball, you are a fool. Yeah. Freddie Freeman is clutch.
Yeah.
And the fact that he didn't get it out in the 13th inning after they walked Ohtani and Betts in front of him and one died on the track. Then Will Smith hit a ball that I was sure was done when he hit it. And that died on the track. And then he takes it dead center. Wow.
Yep.
What a ball player. Hall of Famer, Freddie Freeman.
No doubt.
Tip the cap to him. And this reliever, Klein, what? I mean, 4 innings. I thought it was a double play ball that IKF hit. They didn't get the call overturned, and he goes through a 11 pitch at bat before losing that guy and getting the next guy. I got to tip your cap.
You got to tip the cap to everybody, and they're interviewing Ohtani right now. Ohtani in this game.
Best line I've ever seen.
It's the best line I've ever seen. He's on base 9 times.
Is it better than his 3 home run, 10 strikeout game?
I mean, he doesn't strike anybody out, so it's not better. But yes, I understand. Offensively, yeah. I could argue this is crazier and this is better than his 3 home run game offensively. 2 home runs, 2 doubles, 4 intentional walks, and 1 regular walk. He's on base 9 times. He comes to the plate 9 times. He's on base 9 times. He hits the game-tying home run that allows it to go to extras. He's an absolute force. We just talked about how great Freddie Freeman is. You're talking about Freddie Freeman, Hall of Famer, clutch ball player, last year's World Series MVP, an incredible baseball player. Mookie Betts, 3-time champion, MVP, one of the better players in baseball, one of the great bowlers in the history of bowling. He's bowled a perfect game. And they're walking him intentionally 4 times in front of those 2? That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. This isn't, this wasn't Barry Bonds on a lousy Giants team that got walked 200 times. This is, the most potent top of the lineup, arguably in the history of baseball. They've got 3 Hall of Famers, 1, 2, 3, and he's being walked in front of 2 Hall of Famers in their primes. That's, again, 9 at-bats, 9 plate appearances, 2 home runs, 2 doubles, 5 walks, 4 of them intentional. That's insane. That's one of the great offensive games in the history of baseball. You can't do better than that. You would have to hit 9 home runs and 9 at-bats. That's it. You can't do better than that. That's crazy. What a wild and crazy game. And again, for the Blue Jays, that's a devastating blow. Now, listen, I remember coming on after leaving Yankee Stadium and telling you blowing that lead that they did in Game 3 and losing to the Yankees in the manner they did. I said that was a devastating blow. And they came right back and won the next game. This Blue Jays team has been scrappy. I know I called them frauds for a long time. I've been calling them frauds since 2021. I was right in 21. I was right in 22. I was right in 23. I was right in 24. I was dead wrong this year. This is not a fraudulent team. They are tough. They give incredibly good at-bats. They just went toe-to-toe with the Dodgers for 18 innings. This is a tough team, but that is a blow because now their bullpen is shot. They're probably not going to have Springer. They're going up against Ohtani later today. That's a tough spot. That's a tough loss. That's a game they needed. They needed that game. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you. Quick break. 1 hour down. We'll talk World Series. We'll talk baseball. We'll get to the football in a little bit. We still have 2 hours to get to all of it. McMonigle here with you on the Fan. Quick break update. We'll come right back.
It's BT and Sal, middays 10 to 2 on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
To me, I think Jackson Dart is real, and I think that you do as well. I think most people look at Jackson Dart and say he's the real deal.
Listen to BT and Sal on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Injured? Don't be a whiner. Call me, Attorney Mark Miner. I'm Mark Miner, and I have over 30 years of experience handling personal injury cases. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. You can trust that the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner will treat you with respect and fight for your rights. Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. Our goal is to transform your pain into payment. If there is no recovery, there is no fee. We handle all type of accident cases and value the opportunities to help you. The sooner you call, the better. If you are injured, call 1-800-LAW-LINE so we can discuss how to transform your pain into payment. Don't be a whiner. Call Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner at 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner, personal injury attorneys.
Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That's 1-800-LAW-LINE.
I can still remember my very first paycheck. It felt great, but waiting for it, brutal. With Cash App Direct Deposit, you can actually get paid up to 2 days earlier than some banks. That means your money is in your hands faster when you actually need it. Download Cash App today. Use code WFAN10, send $5 to a friend within 14 days, and get $10 instantly. Terms apply. That's money. That's Cash App.
Cash App is a financial services platform, not a bank. Banking services provided by Cash App's bank partners. Prepaid debit cards issued by Sutton Bank, member FDIC. Direct deposit overdraft coverage and discounts provided by Cash App, a Block Inc. brand. Visit cash.app/legal/podcast for full disclosures.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Right now, police are stepping up patrols to make sure drivers and pedestrians obey our crosswalk laws. Why? Because every year in New York, people are injured or killed just crossing the street. So remember, pedestrians, obey traffic signals and use crosswalks. And drivers, yield to pedestrians in crosswalks. If you don't, we will educate you on the law, and you may get a ticket, because tickets get attention, and that saves lives. A message from the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Get the latest on the Giants and Jets on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 3 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is sponsored by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results, chefiq.com. Also brought to you by Dr. J. Shaw at Samuel Institute for Pain Management. Visit samuelpain.com. Well, an instant classic, and Freddie Freeman finally put things to bed.
Little delivers. Freeman. It's one high in the air. Straight away center field. Marshall at the wall. Gone! Freddie Freeman, Mr. World Series.
Freddie Freddie Freeman, the first player with multiple walk-off homers in the World Series. The Dodgers outlast the Blue Jays 6-5 in 18, tying the longest game in World Series history. Call courtesy of the Dodgers Radio Network. Shohei Ohtani made history again. First player to reach base 9 times. He was 4 for 4, 2 doubles, 2 homers, 3 RBIs, 3 runs scored, 5 walks. Will climb the victory, 4 scoreless innings, a 1-hit ball. He threw 72 pitches after never throwing more than 36 in his short career. LA now with a 2-1 series lead. Monday Night Football, the Chiefs roll the Commanders 28-7. Patrick Mahomes, 3 touchdowns. KC's won 3 straight, 5 out of 6. They're now 5-3. Washington's 3-5. And the Rockets overwhelmed the Nets 137-109. Kevin Durant, 19.6 rebounds against his former club. Terrence Mann at 21, but Brooklyn remains winless. 45 degrees, clear skies, Central Park. That's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Talk New York sports here. The Fan.
McMonigle here with you on the Fan. 888-808-1019. We just witnessed one of the crazier baseball games you'll ever see. Like so much of, the extra innings kind of became somewhat boring. There were some things in this game, the pop-up bunt, the inability to get a runner in from third for the Dodgers on a pop-up, and the long fly balls that you thought were out. But like a lot of craziness early on in this game. You get to be the beginning of the game with Bichette on first base and Varsho up at the plate. You get what is clearly, from Glass now, a ball 4. Clearly up in the zone on a 3-1 pitch. Instead, or 3-0 pitch, one or the other. And it's called a strike. It's a little bit of a late strike. Bichette thinks it's a ball 4 and starts going to second base. He's picked off of first. And I get it. It's a bad call. You got to be more aware. You have to make sure that's a walk. You cannot go to second. Like if and I know I don't want to do this the whole time, but like if a Yankee did that, nobody'd be blaming the ref. We'd be blaming Boone and the idiot player. Like that is a disaster. You cannot do that. It ruined an inning for them. You get the Tommy Edmonds era on an easy ground ball to second base that sets up the 3-run home run that gets them back into the game and takes the lead, actually, 3-2 from Kirk. You get the great defensive play from Vladimir Guerrero on a ground ball to second base. There's a ground ball to shortstop, rather. He comes off the bag, makes the play, throws to third base while he's slipping, and makes the out at third. From Hernandez, you had multiple third outs at third base. You had a play at the plate. You had crazy base running. You had incredible defensive plays. There was so much to this game. There really was. You got Vladimir Guerrero scoring from first on a single down the first baseline that hits off the wall, and Teoscar Hernandez has a terrible throw home. This was a wild, crazy game. And then, of course, you get things that we've never seen before. Shohei Ohtani, as you heard, Freddie Freeman is as Marco just told you, Freddie Freeman is the only player in World Series history to have multiple walk-off home runs. As we saw last year's Game 1, don't remind me, multiple walk-off home runs. Fleegs just texted me that Sarah Lang said Ohtani is the first player with 3 multiple homer games in a single postseason. Ohtani now had the greatest offensive line. I don't know. He had 9 plate appearances, 2 home runs, 2 doubles, 5 walks, 4 of them intentional, in front of 2 Hall of Famers. It's otherworldly. It's insane. It's insane. And guess what? He's the starting pitcher tomorrow. Tonight now. He's the starting pitcher for Game 4. He's the starting pitcher. Don't you people get it? You get mad at me when I call him the greatest. CeCe Sabathia tweeted out the same. Go hit up CeCe and tell him he's wrong. A-Rod said it too? The greatest player? Did he say it? Did he say it on the Tonight Show? The greatest player ever? I mean, dude. Look what he's doing. And he's going to start tonight. He's starting Game 4. That's insane. That's insane. This is insane. This is all insane. The Dodgers are insane. And, someone hit me up on Twitter, and they're right. How could you root for the Dodgers? Take a walk. Because I'm not rooting for a divisional rival of the Blue Jays. They're a Yankees divisional rival. They beat them this year. I don't want to see them take down the big bad Dodgers. Then all of a sudden the Blue Jays are like something special. Screw them. I know the Dodgers are going to win. I know the Dodgers are great. I know why. I know the contract helps. I know they spend a ton of money. I know Ohtani's the best player in the history of baseball. They're doing it better than everybody else. I can live with that. I can't live with the upstart Toronto Blue Jays who were in last place last year, who hadn't won a playoff game up until now. First World Series since '93, finding a way to beat the big bad Dodgers. You know what? I thought I'd be into it. I thought I'd be okay with it. I thought I'd be able to root for Donnie. I can't. I was happy when Freddie Freeman hit that home run. I wasn't happy with all the replays of last year's walk-off, but I was happy when Freddie Freeman hit that home run. Screw the Blue Jays. What can I tell you? We got to talk about Chapman, too. Our oldest Chapman saying that he felt disrespected by the Yankees. What a crock. We'll get to that in time, too. But let's get to your baseball calls. Hey, look at this. I'm in my glory. I was watching the World Series as I'm on the air. We're going to do mostly a baseball show here in the middle of late October. This is fantastic. Better than talking about our two lousy football teams. Robbie in Phoenix. What's up, Robbie?
Morning. I like about baseball and football. Morning. That was a fantastic game. That's one of the best games I've seen within a while. Just tremendous.
Yeah. Oh, crazy.
That we got two games. Technically,
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, you're right. That's two games. They got a doubleheader.
I want to talk about the football. This was a bad time for the referees to be awful.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. I was saying it. I was saying it this yesterday morning. I totally agree. Bad time off of that scandal to be that bad.
Why aren't they full-time officials? And it's not just a Giant game. It's every game. They're horrible, and it seems like they're getting worse every week, and you're killing the product. The product is not as good as it used to be, and I think it has a lot to do with the poor officiating. Games are getting done later because that's all they do is throw flags. Like, you can't have one drive without 5 to 7 flags every week. When do you think they're going to get serious and fix this problem?
No, well,
you're killing your product right now.
I don't think the flags are necessarily about the referees. Like, that's different. That's a different. The referees are calling the plays. You want to make it. They've instituted rules that make offense easier. They want points. They want you to have your fantasy football game ready to go. They want you to be watching points. So all the rules that have been instituted help that. I don't think the amount of flags necessarily is because the umps are calling imaginary penalties. It happens, but no, I don't think that's the issue with that. But as far as the bad officiating, yeah, it's this game against the Giants specifically. And again, like yesterday, I didn't harp on the plays as much as harp on the bad calls as much as many others did, because to me, when you give up 294 yards or 274 yards, 276 yards of offense. 276 in the run game. I have a tough time blaming anything else. They gave him 276 yards, including a 2nd and 31 to Tank Bigsby. That's where I focused my attention, but there's no doubt. The push play, and I did talk about that, it needs to be banned because they don't know how to officiate it. That fumble changed the entire game. Do I think the Giants win? No, I don't. I think the Eagles are a better football team in their building. I think they were going to win that football game. I think they were better. But that turnover changed the game completely. The Giants might have had a chance to win the football game if that's called correctly. That killed them. The offsides killed them. The block in the back killed them. There was a handful of really bad calls. But I don't know. I mean, we keep... And to your point, it was a bad week to have it happen. Off of everything that was in the news this week with the scandals, the gambling scandal in the NBA, to follow that up with one of the worst officiated games you'll ever see where the broadcast itself, the referee, Dean Blandino, the referee assistant on the broadcast is in disbelief of what's happening. Like, he didn't even he was just like, hopefully this stops. Like, that was it. Tom Brady said, oh my God, there's another, well, at least they're continuing their streak of being awful. They're in a real slump here. And Dean Blandino just comes on. Normally those guys are very, hey, this is a tough call. Yeah, I hope it stops. Like, he didn't know what to do. They were so poorly officiating that game. There's no doubt about it. Ralph in New Haven. What's up, Ralph?
Hi, Ralph in New Haven.
Hi, Ralph.
Obviously, Ohtani and Freeman. And what do you got to think of Atlanta letting Freeman go? What are they thinking now after all this?
Yeah, they ended up getting Olsen, but yeah, he's not the, Freeman is one hell of a player.
Right. No. Yeah, I think you got to give some of the role players. Edmund had himself a great game today, defensively.
Yeah.
And
not defensively. I mean, he gave up the error that leads to the 3-run home run.
Yeah, he did.
He made the great play to throw out off of the hard hit ball off of Freddie Freeman's glove to go corral it and throw out IKF at third was a great defensive play.
He's just a pest. He's always been a pest.
Mm-hmm.
My friend said that the Dodgers are like vampires. All the games at night, they come out like vampires and no one can beat them unless you drive the spike to their heart. They're not going to lose. He calls them the LA Vampires.
Yeah, right now they're a juggernaut. They're the best team in baseball. It's not close. They're the best team in baseball. They're willing to spend the most money. They have the most players. They have the best contract, which allows them to do more. They have the best rotation. They are just the best team in baseball right now. And their guys are coming through. Although, you look at it. We gave you the Ohtani line, but Mookie Betts is 1 for 8 in this game. He's 1 for 8 without an RBI or a run scored. Mookie Betts has been brutal. Freddie Freeman, 2 for 7. Will Smith, 1 for 6. Muncy, 0 for 7. Hernandez, 4 for 8. Edmund, 1 for 8. He's 1 for 8 with 2 strikeouts. They didn't really hit all that much in this game. Ohtani drives in 3 of the 6 runs and 3 of the 5 that led to extra innings that went on for so long. Like, they didn't really do much around him. Freddie Freeman had an RBI single. You get the 2 home runs from Ohtani that account for 3 runs. Oh, the double counted 1 for 1. Sorry, it's 2 solo home runs. They're really not swinging the bat all that well. Neither of these bullpens are that good. As Yankee fans, we know what the Blue Jay bullpen is. It's not very good. They had Scherzer go 4 1/3. That's it. And they had to go to the bullpen the rest of the way. And that bullpen isn't any good. Same thing for the Dodgers. That is their weakness, and yet it goes on and on. Neither team played a great game offensively. Martin and Guilford. What's up, Martin?
First, Chris, let me compliment you on the job you've done. I listen to you a lot. I don't call much, obviously, overnight, but keep up the good work.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
And I watch. As you may know, I'm a huge been Dodger fan since birth. I know they're not big, not a lot of fans around here, but I thoroughly enjoyed the game. 2 quick comments. I can make a lot of comments, but one, obviously, this relief pitcher Will Klein, he's never done anything in his life, and he comes in as foresight. Anything is kind of incredible. He's throwing seeds the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to thank Schneider for taking out their catcher. That left him with 1 quality bat in the lineup, with Bichette out, with Springer out. It was only Guerrero in the lineup that was a threat. No one else you were really worried about when they were at the plate.
Yeah, no, you're trying to make sure you score there. I get it. Ultimately, because they don't score, it ends up hurting them. And that's something that, fans are aware of. I know Boone gets it a lot for, pinch running for Stanton, for example, right? You pinch run for Stanton, and then they don't score that inning anyway, and his spot comes up in the 9th or the 10th or whatever, and you're like, oh, I wish we had Stanton up here. But you got to, if he gets thrown out at the plate, you're kicking yourself. Now, I know Heineman's not that much of a faster runner, but he's something. And he also he beat the ground ball to third base that gave them a chance with the bases loaded. It's a tough call, but you're right. He pinch runs for Bichette, he pinch runs for Kirk, and Springer took himself, got hurt, and came out of the lineup. That's 3 of their most potent hitters. That's their leadoff hitter, that's their 4th hitter, and their 6th hitter. And Kirk hit the 3-run home run that gave them the lead 3-2. So I mean, they lost. He took a lot. He took 2 guys out of the game, and then their replacements, Kiner Falefa and Heineman, didn't do anything. Kiner Falefa was 0 for 4, and Heineman was 0 for 3. I mean, but it's you got to score. God forbid a base hit there and Kirk is thrown out at home plate. You're going to be kicking yourself. Dave in Brooklyn, what's up, Dave?
It's funny. They say Stephen Curry changed the NBA.
Yeah.
Does Stephen Curry play great defense?
No, he doesn't.
I mean, what Ohtani has done, I mean, guys, seriously, he has broken baseball.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that I'm stuttering now is all I need to say. So, I mean, bravo for Ohtani for being the greatest player who has ever lived.
Yep.
That's all I need to say.
I mean, I'm with you, Dave. I've been saying it for a while. I've been the overnight host for 2 years. One of the first things I ever did was talk about Ohtani being the best player 2 years ago. This is it. I mean, we are watching the pinnacle of a baseball player. You cannot be better than this. You cannot be better than this. He's going to be the starting pitcher tomorrow. He was on base 9 times tonight. 9 times. 4 extra base hits and 5 walks. I mean, it's absolutely insane. It's insane. He's on base all 9 times. You got Kershaw coming in for the 1 out to get out Lucas, who swings at a breaking ball out of the zone with the bases loaded. But that's a good moment for Kershaw. We talk about clutch. I mean, he is known for being the great regular season pitcher of the generation, but has not been all that great in the postseason. I mean, he's got the 2 championships, but for a while there, when the aforementioned Don Mattingly was his manager, they were losing series to teams they had no business losing to, year in and year out. And I'm watching it now. Yeah, the Freddie Freeman one right to the wall. Oh, man. But Freddie Freeman does it. The guy is unbelievable. Abraham in Brooklyn. What's up, Abraham?
I'm going to say Freddie Freeman, what?
Yeah, Freddie Freeman. Hello?
Freddie Freeman. Look. I mean, you got the 2 championships. Look.
You're listening to the radio.
Don Mattingly, they will lose the series to teams they go.
Here we go. Hold on. He's coming, everybody. Hold on.
I'm watching it now. Freddie Freeman. All right, there you go. You said Freddie Freeman does it. Look.
Hold on. Here we go. He's coming.
Hey, how you?
Hey, Abraham. What's going on? Where you been? I've been waiting for you for about 15 seconds.
Nah. I was trying to get up with you. I want to let you know you're the best, man. You're the best, T-Mac. You're the best, man.
I appreciate it. Just do me a favor from now on. Listen through the phone, because through the radio there's a delay. We've been waiting for you.
I know. I'm sorry about that.
worries.
I'm outside.
Gotcha.
I want to say you right about what's the name. I don't know how they didn't get free, man.
Yeah.
And they did all that. But I want to ask you a question. Do you know? I know you know the Yankees. You know the Yankees could get what's the guy from the Mets who want the 7-year deal, Pete Alonso?
Yeah.
You know they could get him. And what's the Tucker dude?
They could. Yeah.
They could get him. You know the Yankees could get him, right? You know they could get him.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to. Tucker maybe.
I know, but you know they could get him. They could get both of them if they want.
I suppose they could, yes.
All right, so why wouldn't they take the track? Like you look what they did under our noses. They took what's the name under our noses?
Soto.
They took Soto under our noses. I don't care, yo. You know the truth. Come on, man. 600. He took $1,500 million for what? A suite? Come on, you believe that? I don't think so.
No, I don't believe it.
And then he brought him to a team with they did what's the name of them dirty? What's Peter Alonso and what's the shortstop?
Lindor.
They did him dirty. How you gonna bring this dude and give him all that money and I ain't making nowhere? I'm out of here. Come on, man. You know the Yankees. You know. Listen, Cashmere is cut from a different cloth. He like us. Listen, he could get the players, man.
Well, no,
I mean, know this.
I do know this, Abraham. Thank you. I don't think they're going to get Freddie. I don't think they're going to get Freddie Freeman. I don't think they're going to get Pete Alonso, and I probably don't think they're going to get Tucker either. I think they're probably going to sign Bellinger back. And that's not the worst idea. Like, there's been a debate about Tucker and Bellinger. Tucker is the better offensive player over the last couple of years, but he's not nearly as versatile defensively. And I think Bellinger just works, and he's going to be less money. And that's not to say spend less money. Like, it's to say hopefully that money can go elsewhere to impact the team in other areas. I don't think Kyle Tucker is so much of a better player. He's a better player, but he's going to get paid a lot more money. A lot more money. I don't know. Listen, if they get Kyle Tucker instead, I'll be happy. I'll be happy because Kyle Tucker's the better offensive player. But I wouldn't be – I'm not that opposed to Bellinger. He fits the team a lot. He does a bunch of different things for them. He can play multiple positions. He can play first. He can play every spot in the outfield. You know, Tucker's going to be put in left and hasn't really played much left. They're not going to put him in right. Like, it's just – it's a debatable point. But as far as Pete Alonso, I would be shocked. And I'm surprised. Like, this is the kind of thing we talk about, we got to change. The Yankees need to change their approach. It's not – you can't just have guys who strike out and hit home runs. And then – you want to turn around and sign Pete Alonso. Like, Pete Alonso is a great player. Pete Alonso is a real big-time slugger. Do the Yankees need a poor defensive fielding on the other side of 30 slugging first baseman who's going to hit them 35 to 40 home runs and not do much else for them? Is that really how you think it's best to go about building this team? Because if you do, then don't give me this small ball crap. Don't give me this, approach crap. You just want them to spend money and bring in stars, okay? But, that would surprise me. I do not see I think it's going to be an interesting thing with Pete Alonso because, again, I truly believe that if Steve Cohen allows David Stearns to make the decision, I don't think they're going to sign him. I really don't. I think the only way Pete Alonso is a Met is if the owner has already made up his mind that Pete Alonso is a Met. Outside of that, I think he's going elsewhere. 888-808-1019. Quick break. Back with more of your calls right here on The Fan. Halfway through, we got you till 5 o'clock. Doing a lot of baseball, a lot of World Series reaction. We can get to the Yankees and Mets if you want. Have a little fun looking ahead to see who could take down the big bad Dodgers or the big bad Blue Jays. I don't even know if that's a real thing. But we'll continue to do that. We'll get to the football as well. The Knicks play tonight. Rangers play tonight. All on the table. McMonigle here with you on The Fan. Be right back.
The Nets are back in Brooklyn playing the Hawks. 7:30 tomorrow night. The home of Brooklyn Nets basketball is The Fan. 101.9 FM and always streaming on the Odyssey, TuneIn, and iHeartRadio app.
This is J.J. Hill of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always fight for you if you're injured at a construction site. If you've ever wished you had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. Shulman & Hill. We're not just New York's law firm, we're your law firm. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
Imagine a gentleman's club with over 200 gorgeous exotic dancers every week.
Hey, big boy.
From the people who make fantasies come true, Gallagher's 2000 in Long Island City is the place to be. Gallagher's 2000, a gentleman's club for today, gentlemen. Gallagher's 2000 features 2 floors, 3 stages, discounted drinks, VIP, champagne rooms, and dinner specials every night. Gallagher's 2000 offers complimentary lunch Thursdays and Fridays with any drink purchase.
Come on down, big boy.
Gallagher's 2000 is New York's largest upscale gentleman's club, and Gallagher's 2000's bachelor parties will blow you away. For their bachelor party specials, call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is located at 4319 37th Street in Long Island City, Queens, just a half a block north of Queens Boulevard. Call 718-361-1348. Gallagher's 2000 is unlike any club in New York. Come tonight for the time of your life. Gallagher's 2000.
Let your imagination run wild.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-555-2085. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-555-2085. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-555-2085. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-555-2085 or biglou.com.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2025 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
Real sports talk for real fans with real opinions. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always streaming on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
All right, 3:31. McMonigle here with you on The Fan. Got you for another hour and a half as we take you till 5 o'clock in the warm-up show. Reaction to the World Series. As that was one of the wilder games you'll ever see. As the Dodgers win it with a walk-off home run to dead, and I mean dead center field, from Freddie Freeman. Dodgers take Game 3, 6-5, lead the series 2-1, are 2 wins away from being the first team since 2000 to win back-to-back championships in Major League Baseball. We had just an insane game with a lot going on. I was just watching the replay again, just bad base running too, mistakes from both teams. Like, we talk about the fundamentals, right? And that's what's playing, and that's what gets these teams to the World Series, and that's the flaws the Yankees have. And I'm not saying that's not true. I'm just saying you look at the mistakes made in this game. Home runs are what won the game. Mistakes are what kept it going 19, 18 innings. Like, you've got, with Vladimir Guerrero on deck, you have Snyder getting thrown out at home by a mile. With Vladimir Guerrero Jr. on deck, you've got the last out of an inning made, I think, at third from both teams. You got Tommy Edmonds blowing an easy ground ball that sets up the 3-run home run. Like, it was a sloppy, weird, great defensive plays as well as bad. Like, the only one I didn't mind necessarily was trying to get to third from Isaiah Kiner-Falefa with 1 out. You're trying to get to third there in extra innings. You get a fly ball to give you the run. That one wasn't so bad on the Tommy Edman play. It was a line drive off the glove of Freddie Freeman, rolled into the short right field there. Tommy Edmonds made a great play to run, kind of slid to surround it, popped up and threw out IKF going to third. That one I don't mind. You're trying to get to third base with less than 2 outs and see if you could score on an out. But outside of that, there was some really boneheaded base running decisions and bad defense. And then there were great defensive plays. Vladimir Guerrero makes an incredible defensive play to throw out. And I've seen people say, hey, that's not bad base running. That's a great play from Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Nonsense. You cannot make the last out at third base. You just can't do it. Teoscar Hernandez slowed down second to make sure the ball was thrown and then took off and got nailed. Yeah, it was a great throw. I get it. But there's 2 outs. Are you trying to get into better scoring position? I mean, you score on an error, you score on a pass ball, great. You can't take that chance unless you are sure you're going to be safe at third base. That's bad base running. It's a great play from Vlad. I totally agree, but that's bad base running. You cannot make that out there. And you can't get thrown out at home by a mile with Vladimir Guerrero Jr. on deck. Like, there was some really bad play earlier in the game, and then the extra innings, we saw some as well. We saw a bunt not be able to get down. A guy like, it was Miles Straw. Miles Straw, a guy who's, I mean, we yell about the guy on the team who should be able to bunt. All right, we get it. You know, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is probably not going to be a good bunter. Kirk is not going to be a good bunter. You're not going to ask Freddie Freeman to bunt all that much. But like Miles Straw, who's lucky to be on the team, he better be able to lay down a bunt. He pops one up, blows up an inning for the Blue Jays. The Dodgers get one down and then hit a pop-up instead of hitting a fly ball and putting the ball in play, in the infield with the infield drawn in. I mean, just lousy fundamentals, bad situational hitting. Like, that's part of the reason this game goes 18, because they didn't play all that well offensively. Either of these teams, especially in the extra innings. I think someone put out that it was almost 4 hours without a run scored. 4 hours without a run scored in this game. So it had great plays. It had boneheaded mistakes. It had big home runs. It had one of the great offensive performances you'll ever see. It had, walking the bases loaded to pitch to Freddie Freeman. Like, it had interesting moments throughout this game. That is a wild one. That's what baseball's all about, man. That was an incredible World Series game. 888-808-1019. Let's get back to the calls on it. Steve in Rockland. What's up, Steve?
Well, Chris, Freddie Freeman did something tonight. He is the first player in the 156-year history of Major League Baseball to have 2 game-ending home runs in the World Series. I think that says a lot.
Sure. Means he's in the World Series a good amount, and it means that, he's come through.
And I'm tired of seeing these statistics. Postseason home runs. I'm sick of it. No one's really saying, Mickey Mantle hit all 18 of his home runs in the World Series.
Right.
All of his postseason home runs. Mm-hmm. So I would prefer.
But that goes both ways, though. It goes both ways, because maybe Mickey Mantle wouldn't have been in as many World Series if all you had to do wasn't just be the best team in the American League. Like, if you had to go through rounds of playoffs, he's got more home runs, but maybe he has less World Series home runs because he gets to less.
Right. Well, I just think that there's something to be said for that. That should be a completely separate set of statistics. And this, and Ohtani. I got a question for you about Ohtani. Let's say they decide. Let's say he wasn't pitching tomorrow.
Okay.
Right. Could they have put him into the game in relief, and he still could have kept hitting?
I think so. I think it's, and thank you for the call. I think it's completely different. I'm not sure of the rule. I mean, I know the rule is he could DH, start the game, and still come out of it. So I don't think there's any reason why, he wouldn't have been able to then go in and pitch. I think he's allowed to do both. I'm not sure exactly how the rule is worded, but he's allowed to DH and pitch, come out of the game as a pitcher, and still DH. So what's the difference between coming out of the game or going into the game? I don't see why there would be a distinct difference. But maybe.
So Marco and I were trying to look into it.
Yeah.
The rule is that the starting pitcher can leave a game and remain the DH, and Ohtani's a starter.
Right.
So he would still be the DH, we believe, if he came into the game as a reliever. What we were questioning after that was, would they have to take him out entirely?
Yeah.
If he left the game as a pitcher?
Yeah.
Because the rule is to protect him starting.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess. And if it was a problem, they would change the rule so he could do it. Like, that's what they're going to do. They're going to make sure he can play. I don't know how you do it, though. Like, how does he go warm up in the bullpen? Like, that's the only thing. You got to make sure that he's not up. Well, how's he going to be? What if he's on base before the bottom of the next? What if he's on base before the top of the next inning? How does he go warm up in the pen? Because people have said that, he could be a closer. I'm like, I guess, but what if he's up in the 8th inning? How does he go into the bullpen to warm up to get ready to be a closer? I mean, I guess you could do it in the, in the hallway or whatever, in the tunnel. But I mean, it's just I don't know. But they might have gotten to that point. I did see Bieber up. I didn't see Bieber up. Like, I saw him wearing a jacket and holding, like, one of those big weighted balls and kind of swinging his arm around, just in case. But he wasn't actually warming up. Yamamoto was warming up.
Dave Roberts said postgame that he would have pitched the 19th inning.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. He was getting hot. I think he would have pitched if they didn't get that final out of the 17th, of the top of the 18th. I think he was coming in. With bases loaded. If he would have walked, if Klein would have walked that final batter instead of getting that last out, I bet you Yamamoto's in there with the bases loaded. But he was coming out to pitch the 19th. Crazy. And how about this, too, Fleece pointed out. 2018 World Series, that game goes 18 innings. It's a walk-off from Max Muncy. It's the exact same circumstance and situation. It's the leadoff hitter of the bottom of the 18th on a full count. The exact same thing. Freddie Freeman led off the bottom of the 18th, full count, home run. Max Muncy back in 2018, bottom of the 18th, leadoff hitter, full count, home run. I don't know if there's any significance to it other than that's weird. And they were both game 3. Right. The only difference was it gave the Dodgers were down 2-0, so it made the series 2-1 Boston as opposed to 2-1 Dodgers here. But it's funny too because I remember one of the things that the great Ken Singleton used to say when he would do games for the Yankees. Not all that long ago. I miss Kenny. But he would always say that he liked power hitters leading off the game. Leading off the inning, bottom of the 9th or extra innings, because you don't want to walk him. You don't want to walk Freddie Freeman there in the bottom of the 18th. You don't want to put a runner on. So you're going to give him fastballs. You're going to throw full count. You're going to throw one over the middle and hope he doesn't hit it out. Or you're going to be aggressive and look for that first pitch. But in this case, it's a full count. But I like to start an inning in extra innings. You got a power hitter to start the inning. That's advantage offense because the pitcher does not want to walk the leadoff hitter in an extra inning situation. And Freddie Freeman leading off the 18th gets a full count fastball down the middle and deposits 400 feet to dead center field to become the first man in World Series history to have multiple walk-off home runs. What an insane night in Los Angeles. Pat in the Bronx. What's up, Pat?
Good morning, Chris.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Now, other than night owls like ourselves,
yes.
What kind of ratings is Fox getting in a game on the East Coast going at 1 or 2 a.m.? My question is, in the collective bargaining agreement, who would be interested in having the ghost runner for the postseason? That's one, and I got another one.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody would be. I don't know if
players. They're wearing themselves out.
Yeah, the players might be into it. I don't know, but I just can't imagine them ever doing it in the postseason game. I think they would have already done it. You think? I don't know if this changes anything. It's still pretty rare. We haven't seen it in a long time. I would think that they wouldn't do that. I don't think they would do that. They don't do the shootout in the NHL. They don't play ties in football. It's different in the postseason. You can't cheapen it with that. I love it in the I'm the only guy who really likes it. I'm not just okay with it. I think it actually works. I like the runner in second base rule.
Yeah, I was thinking of in football when several teams lost playoff games because the team that got the kick went down for 7 points, right, and the other team just lost the game. They changed that rule.
Well, they changed it. Well, they changed it just to the amount of times a team can touch the football. They changed it from sudden death. They didn't change the game necessarily. They didn't switch to college rules and start you at 25. They just continue to play football. They just don't end it if you score first. It doesn't change the game necessarily. And I know, I guess baseball's built different. They wouldn't, but I think that changes the game to just put a runner at second base without having earned it. That would be like, I don't know, just automatically starting in overtime at the 50-yard line or something. Like, it's just, they just continue to play the game exactly the same. They just don't stop it. Or they give each team an opportunity to score. I doubt very much that. But again, I think the rule works. I really do. I think the rule works. I like it. I think it does everything it sets out to accomplish. I think it creates more plays at the plate, creates more excitement. You get everybody, like, here's the other thing that bothers me about the overtime rule, or people's objection to it with the man on second base, is everybody wants to go back and play the game as it used to be played. Oh, we need more small ball. We need more contact. We need more players who can, productive outs. And then they create an extra inning rule that literally blends itself